apple juice. What the heck? That was instant. Sorry, I'm still like setting up some stuff on my end. By setting up, I just mean like pinging things and all the other stuff. Did not expect someone to hop in instantly. I appreciate it. Okay.
오늘이 약속 날이었던가?
We will return to grinding chizuru.
조력에 네, 감사합니다.
Still not enough. I'm not sure if it's worth skipping for this, just because this will give me plus 7% to the bind cards, which is pretty alright, but I'll probably slowly work on it. I'm in no rush, after all. I'm slowly dropping the rankings. Thank God. Have I tested with Yuki yet? Oh, were you the one that commented about that? I think I was trying to respond to the YouTube comments or the video comments before I started stream, but I must have missed that. I have not tested it with Yuki yet. That's another character pairing that I don't really know why they recommended Yuki, but yeah. Because I guess Yuki has like some multi-hits, which makes it okay, but Yuki doesn't really generate... Like, Yuki has selfish card draw and all that, so I'm not really sure if it's that good. Like, I can see the concept of why they suggested her, but it's not anything good. Like, the interaction's not worth it, because Chizuru needs too much help. And Yuki's too AP hungry if you want to build Chizuru, like... Or Yuki's too AP hungry if you want to build Yuki as, like, a supportive character. Or, like, a split DPS, and Chizuru... obviously, like, does not let you play with more stuff. They recommended Yuki and not Rin. I mean, they're both weird suggestions. They both don't really work with her. I don't know what the devs are thinking with these recommendations. They're all really bad recommendations. Like, not a single team recommendation they've made is one I agreed with across 2 characters already. And I even think, like, Haru exists, and I think Haru is pretty accurate, but Haru is also the only character that, like, it was the most straightforward one to build for. Both Yuki and Chizuru are both characters that, like, require a little more thinking, and they have not really proven that they are on top of their, like, planning, in my opinion. To be fair, the game is pretty... I mean, the game is pretty in-depth, so, like, it makes sense that if you're a developer and you're more worried about coding and, like, making a game, you wouldn't really think about how interactions work, but it's still something that they should be on top of more rather than less, and they're definitely not very on top of it. Yeah, it won't be hard searching for Chizuru builds. I don't know what to click on. That one look decent enough. Because basically, to me right now, Yuki is a character that requires a lot of draw support, and depending on what build you go, I mean, Bound at Dusk is just not a good card for the most part. Like, it's hard to justify playing Bound at Dusk. Because if you have, I mean, obviously you need E6 Yuki to even, like, start, like, dodging it. But when you have E6 Yuki, you have even less reason to play Bound at Dusk because you can get the partner's bonus effect by simply creating 3 Moon Shadows, which will not be hard with E6 Yuki at all, or Chizuru, keep saying Yuki. But yeah, it's just the character. I think the inhibit option will scale better into difficult content. Would you ever? I think you don't remove it because it's too expensive team building wise, and if your draw is good enough and your if your decks are efficient enough, you can have like up to 3 dead cards across 3 characters. And so Bound at Dusk is something you can get rid of by using like Empty Void for the first shuffle or first draw. So it's like, be fine to have. It's just too expensive to remove because you want to remove the basic cards, and then you could debatably, arguably use mutant sample to kill the fourth card. But I would say that it's better to utilize those extra fate memories to get like more divine epiphanies and like duplications as opposed to like making a thinner deck. Because in the end, like Yuki or chizuru is a character that scales a lot off of she scales a lot off of card dupes, no matter what build you play. You're either going for Oni Hunt duplicates or you're going for Tsukiyomi duplicates. And so if you're, and obviously since she is very limited on AP, you really want the Divine AP. You want the Divine Epiphany on Oni Hunt, or if you're going for the Tsukiyomi option, you want draw, because otherwise she has no card draw. So she's super hungry. Like it requires a lot of faint data to achieve all that. And so you're probably just keeping, you're either removing Bound of Dust or you're keeping it basic, and it's at that point it's just a preference on whether or not you prefer seeing Bound of Dust for like the shiny card art, or if you just prefer the basic to like have the basic as an additional effect. Because yeah, it's not a great card for now. I think it'll scale well just because of the nature of the game, and the fact that they overbalance release characters means that they definitely will be making content way harder later on. And if they make harder content, then that naturally means like making harder content naturally means that there'll be a lot of debuffs they can play around with, and it seems like chizuru can work around the minus AP debuffs by using Bound at Dust. And obviously, if you're using the there's also the Bound at Dusk one that gives you -1 cost to the next card you use, and hitting that's also quite good, obviously. Yeah, see, so so yeah, ironically enough, this probably means I should delete Bound at Dusk to get the Tsukiyomi stacks, or because I'm never gonna use Bound at Dusk with the Tsukiyomi Epiphany, so I'm probably deleting Bound at Dusk and just keeping it basic. Maybe keeping both basics. I kind of doubt I'm getting, I can't get Mutant Sample anymore, so I'm down 50 stuff. But you figure out how chizuru works? Kind of. I didn't really get good builds so far. I did manage to clear 9-9 Family Head with her, but it took 14 turns, and I almost lost, so it wasn't particularly great. Yeah, I'm probably just deleting this Bound at Dust. This middle one would be okay. I mean, Inhibit is just too bad. I'm probably deleting it. I'm probably deleting Shield and that, and then just keeping the 2 basic attacks. Even though you really don't want to keep basic attacks for the cycling deck. Yeah. Chizuru is a character that is very good in Chaos, in my opinion, but she's very like I don't know how to rate her outside of Chaos is the main issue, because at least as of now, one of her most popular like Reddit build, I guess you could call it Reddit build, her most popular Reddit build is like it's just completely ignoring most of her kit to stack. Right, so like the build that I'm being enabled right now is the Moon Plus stacking build, and so, and yeah, you can see right here this add 2 hits to the next Shadow of the Moon, and this one gave me plus AP instead of more draw, which makes it like a lot worse, I think. You get the point, you get the gimmick of trying to reach out of Moon 5 as fast as possible one-shot, but once you're running Tressa or Stacker's slow. Tressa is wrong. Like, just straight up wrong. You don't run Tressa with her. I don't know why they recommend Tressa, but Tressa has no actual, like obviously Tressa has daggers, but the issue is that Hugo is literally a better Tressa for the purpose that they want to make you pretend Tressa is good for. So not only is Tressa better with, or not only is Hugo better, because Hugo has equal multi-hit to Tressa daggers, Hugo also gets the upside of getting draw and a passive benefit and a thinner deck. And Hugo also gives you, yeah, I mean, it's just incorrect by the devs to tell you to run Tressa. Not everyone has Hugo. Sure, but if you're, but I'd also argue that someone like Cassius is better. Like Cassius is better. I get the idea, and also they could have just like made Cassius the standard character as well. Like if you're gonna argue that that was their like budget version of the character, then fine, I can live with that. But then my issue is, why did they recommend Chizuru, or why did they recommend Yuki for their like? I mean, I get why they recommend Yuki because they want you to pull Yuki, but like it's irresponsible of them to even suggest Yuki instead of Hugo if they're gonna give you like a non-budget option or if they give you a budget option in the form of Tressa, but then not recommend the actual better version in Hugo to try and bait you to pulling. No notifications, maybe it's an issue. I think streams are just different because the stream, I had to change it from private to public again. So it probably bugged out because when I initiated the stream, it was private, and then that blocked the notification, and then it doesn't notify you when I change the visibility. Nanjiro, but welcome back. Yeah, so I totally get it. I totally agree with you that Tressa as the budget option it makes a lot of sense. Like if that was their intention, then I get it. But the fact they recommended Yuki right afterwards is the reason why I didn't like. I just assumed that was a genuine recommendation by them and not like oh, this is your budget option. I'm doing well. I ate food and all that. I got food in me. Playing this game. Hopefully today's a better day where I can actually get hits. Would Renoa be a better option? No, because if you're seeing by my gameplay right now, the other issue with Chizuru is that you have to use targeted attacks. So stuff like ballistas don't trigger moons, so that means Renoa's bullets wouldn't also not trigger the moon or the will-o-wisp stacks. And again, like with Hugo, like I understand he's also like extra attacks, so he wouldn't be triggering extra hits. But the reason why Hugo works is because his few attack cards are multi-hit and they have card draw and efficiency. But someone like Renoa has neither. Like if Renoa worked, like if the extra attacks worked, then Renoa would be a lot better, but it's not how unfortunately that's not how extra attacks interact with Chizuru's kit. You have to use targeted attacks. And so that's why in my opinion, Cassius is better, because Cassius has more free generation through his attacks. And if you're going for the like Cassius has more free ways of getting extra hits, and he also comes with the benefit that he can give you morale buffs that Tressa cannot give you, and he also gives you deck cycle with double dice, which will also trigger his own stuff. You fully believe Cassius doesn't exist and he's fake? You did 200 pulls in total in both and not a single copy? That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I guess for your reality, Cassius is completely fake and does not exist. That sucks, man. Yeah, if you like Hugo, you like Cassius, then Tressa, like, everyone has Tressa, so there's build Tressa. And like, obviously Riggs, like, there's plenty of characters that are like, they exist, and therefore you can play them, and it'll be fine. And if you're in that scenario, then yes, like, Tressa Ray will be your best option for Chizuru. It just comes with the caveat that it's not really that good. You have 3 E6 characters and not 1 Cassius. everywhere you go, people either don't own Cassius or don't own Selena. Dude, I wanted like a free dupe of Maribel, but somehow who's the E6? I also E6'd Tressa. I think my Rei and Tressa both got E6. Could be overpulled on the Chizuru banner. I overpulled Chizuru and I still only have E0 Chizuru, by the way, because I was in one of the community discords I'm in. Oh wait, okay, this middle one. Okay, I have the build. So this Chizuru build, I have two duplication options, one being Oni Hunt and one being Tsukiyomi. So it'd be really hard to miss. I do need to get one of these dupes. Like I need to do triple dupe probably. So I'm probably deleting Bound at Dusk. I'm probably deleting Spirit Flame Ward, and then I'll keep everything else. But this build will probably be Tsukiyomi Oni Hunt. You overpull and still don't have E1 or better. Yeah, I hit Haru. I lost both 50/50s. So I have Haru and Luke now. So maybe I'll make a Luke build, but obviously the value of Luke is a lot lower since they nerfed him pretty hard. Or they nerfed him and Malin pretty hard. How many cards do you have per character in a run? It really depends on what you're looking for. So somebody like Veronica, you can have way more cards on Veronica because of the nature of her kits. But if you're asking about somebody like Mika, Mika should have almost everything deleted besides Deluge. So the reason why I say that is because there's like a bunch of YouTube videos on this already. But basically, like if you're talking about in Chaos and if you're doing farming runs, the main thing with Chaos is that you can miss on the you can miss pretty hard on your duplication options. So like my throat's still a bit scratchy. But so right here, I'm gonna have a copy event, right, by being the boss. And so everything besides the basics, everything that does not say the word unique specifically can show up as an option for the duplication. So the meta for creating good decks is always run Veronica, because Veronica has a lot of unique options. Like obviously I only have one here, but the other two cards I'm missing on Veronica right now would be unique. The upgrade and what the last one is. They're both unique tags. And this pendant, I missed the Epiphany, but there's one Epiphany here that can be unique. So, oh no, my bad. It's Kowalski and it's Kowalski. Ooh, my throat's not happy with me. But so ideally for Veronica, if you're going for max output for dupe chances, you'd only have 5 cards. You'd have 3 basics, firing prep, or you could have 6 or 7 cards, right? Because you could have 3 basics, firing prep, the unique Epiphany of Pendant, and then Bombard, the Mythic card, which is a unique, and then you delete Repose and Kowalski, because those are the only 2 cards that are not unique or are dupe targets for Veronica. And then for Mika, everything she has besides Deluge is a non-unique card, so you have to delete Blessing, the 0 cost, and you have to delete Source of Water. And then obviously the barriers are here. So since I was kind of unlucky, I have 3 cards on the other characters that are dupe targets, and then I naturally have Shadow of the Moon and Karmic Flames. So I have 5 cards total that might interfere. Out of the 7 cards I can hit, 5 of them are incorrect, so it's like a 40% chance of missing my preferred Tsukiyomi or Oni Hunt. But if I had hit the proper, or 6% chance of missing, if I hit the unique card here and I went to another shop and deleted Repose or Blessing the Waves, I'd be guaranteed to get at least either Tsukiyomi or Oni Hunt. But that's the science behind it. So here I missed. So obviously that sucks, since I had a 40% chance of hitting. But those are all things I ideally would have gotten rid of if I got luckier. But that means this run's pretty bad, because I want to do 4 times. So this means I can delete 3 cards instead of 2. That sucks. Having to continue the run. A Portrait of Fury is good just because I'm not going to be running bound, so I am able to use more card draw. I did keep an eye on the stacks though, or the pain memory. And I don't need to go into the tunnel because I already have Tsukiyomi and Onihan Epiphanied, and these are the only two cards I care about. Tunnel is good if you're missing the Divine Epiphanies, but otherwise I will be probably going down here, grabbing these two events, and then moving on. I could also go... No, it has to be down here because this is the tunnel. So yeah, I grab these two events, grab this event, and let's continue. I guess I could go up, get this. It's not a great... yeah, it's fine enough, I think. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm trying to find the Heart of Ore event because I obviously missed on the more important. I missed on the boss, so I need to make up for it. Double dupe is not as efficient. I think if I can probably get more on, but yeah, the run's still salvageable if I get triple dupe on Tsukiyomi, but that means I have to hit Heart of Ore, which is obviously a bit RNG. So. We'll have to see. It's a bad event. I've been trying to fight this more often just for an extra fight, but the fight's pretty tough if you don't have good epiphanies and like good setup. And since I'm getting a break soon, it's even worse. Alright, that's just that. Big confiscation, maybe I keep it. That's the point. There is like a small debate on whether you're allowed to play like chizuru support by utilizing just down at dust to give you minus AP and then like bleeding everything else. I did see that one JP player or did that. Apparently rank 1 on JP servers has just a chizuru with the Bound of Dust -2, which is really funny. Because you can't use Haru. You're using Haru on the second wave no matter what. So it means you have to get your AP sources somewhere else. And if you're playing Veronica, then you can get the repos that gives you -1, so it's effectively cheating out the AP as well there. I wonder if there's a bug fix this, or if it's even a bug. Like, that is so free these days. I wonder if it's intended. More cooking to be had once people learn basic reading. Yeah, I mean, it sucks when the new character is more of a support than anything, so I get why people probably don't think of that. And also, to be fair, like, chizuru support is probably not that good, because she only buffs her own cards, which is very mid. There's some wild skill issue posts about Chizuru Mika. That's so funny. Hey, Range Hog. I didn't realize that was a problem for people at the moment. It's very, very funny. I can't believe I missed that first Duke target. Because I had 2 options instead of only 1. Chat's invisible on screen? Oh, my bad. I turned it off because I went to record a video right after stream last night. That is my mistake. Can't see YouTube. Yeah, because the chat lingers a long time. I think I probably need to restart OBS to get it out. So I was too stupid to do that apparently. Yeah, Chizuru is like very odd because, again, I don't know why people said that she was bad and... Oh my god. I didn't even take the final boss thing. This is just overkill. Ugh. Should I take the shop? 1, 2. I can't go up anyways. I used to go here instead. I take this event. This is 2 total. This is 1. I'm always going through here. This is 1, 2, 3. Oh, bottom is 3 routes. I eat the campfire for 3 events. Here's also 3 events without eating a campfire. That's 2 events. I guess go 3 event. Hey, Cycris. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Wrong order. My bad. Yeah, chizuru, it's so funny knowing that, like, I don't get why Shadow of the Moon isn't unique at base when it upgrades into when you can't ever have more than 1 copy in hand to begin with. Oh, I guess it has to be that way because you can't physically hold 2 copies of it otherwise. I guess that's fair. I didn't think about that. Okay, maybe it does make sense that Shadow of the Moon's weird like that. You have E1 and you have Bronca and Maylin. I'd save it. Maylin is definitely incorrect, sadly. Maylin's dupes are all useless for her current style of play. And Veronica is obviously like Bronca's good, but you don't really need it. If you really want to build them, then I'd probably suggest Maylin, or I'd probably suggest Veronica, or whoever you prefer more as a character. It would be my recommendation. But otherwise, I'd save them for like limited time or like a new unit, because we've owned those characters for so long that personally, for me, I wouldn't dupe them because I'm already like I think if Maylin wasn't so powerful and if she needed more cooking, I'd probably go for Maylin just out of like waifu reasons, because she's the reason why I wanted to play the game to begin with. But she's super strong, her build's kind of straightforward, and so I'm like not playing her if I have other things to do. But yeah, basically dupe selector should be saved for either like a real OP unit that requires dupes to be playable, or for your own preference. And so if you prefer Bronca or Maylin, choose the one you like more. If you don't, then just save it for like the next OP curve. Save it for when Smilegate/Stove decides to just not care anymore about keeping the game quote unquote balanced, and then save it for that next big unit, if that makes sense. Because I figure at some point they're gonna give up on like making the game quote unquote balanced. Just save it. You have 6 of them, so you can use them on limited collab. Yeah, I mean, games like this, I would say, I think E2 seems to be the standard breakpoint. So you probably don't need it. Like, if there's a character that you see and you like it before you have 6 copies, then I just burn on E2. But otherwise, yeah. I agree. Because games like, especially a game like this, like, they're never going to be able to balance out Cassius, Mika, Tressa without Giga nerfing them, unfortunately. So, like, just off the rip, they've already fucked up the balance of the game. So it's like, what's the point? Sort of the deal. Like, why invest into like these current banner units when you're like the real powerhouses are like these super rare characters instead of SSR characters, right?
되어야만 성렬한다. 간다. 결단해. 까불지 말라. 손을 거치면 뭐든 무적이라니까.
Like in the end, if you don't have E6 Cassius, not E6, like E5 Cassius, right now, in order to compete on the leaderboard, you would need you need E5 Tressa, E5 Cassius at bare minimum, because that's when you unlock more potential levels, and you're essentially just like trying to squeeze out as much damage as you can on those two characters because they're both DPS of the team. You'd want max attack potential on Cassius and obviously all the stuff on Tressa. And yeah. I should probably delete. Oh, I just realized I missed other shops. I can delete once. I can only have one delete. This run ended up being bad. I can only delete the shield. I didn't look into whatever. I guess the fact that I missed the first two was already bad enough. But I wasn't paying attention to the lack of shops that I was going through. I prioritized the events and I ended up eating really, really bad events, so I got doubly punished. Oh, you have all the E6s already? Nice. Not bad at all. I don't break this here. No crit either. No crit again. You need a farm upgrade? Yeah, you need triple, sadly. I already had that from labbing it like a few days beforehand, so I was able to... I mean, yeah, I hit rank 3 for fun, basically. At the beginning. And now that everyone knows what the comp is, because of public visibility, I'm falling off, because obviously there's people that that care way more about ranking high and are willing to grind those builds and like ram their heads against it over and over again, which is obviously totally their right to do. I'm just personally not bothering. Wow, I got him already. It was really funny just seeing. I mean, obviously, I also did it on launch or on on patch launch, but the fact that I was still like top 20 when I woke up, or like when I got on pretty late in the day. Level 40 Tressa strikes again. It's unusable in season. Oh yeah, that sucks. I kind of get why they did it the way they did. Wow, I got literally 3 dead events this run. I got all 3 dead events this run. I got the worthless like buff to my combat. I got the body bags. I got the make the AI weaker. That's so bad. This run was gonna be so good, but then it turned so bad instantly. Bro. What a shame. I hit the correct epiphanies and then I got wrecked by all the bad events. Disgusting. Yeah, it just sucks having bad event RNG. Everyone knows it sucks having bad event RNG. Preaching to the choir with that complaint. It chomped that. I mean, it's all gonna come back anyways, but that just seems a bit hateful. That's so annoying. I could have finished the multi-hit chizuru build so easily this run. We got access to it. Where is my Tsukiyomi, by the way?
위해서라도.
Yeah, I mean, chizuru is so good in chaos. That was such a clean run.
내 후원이 도움이
I missed
되었을까?
again. Wow. I hit the epiphany nice and early just to miss everything else important. I haven't got the correct equips. That's insulting. This game is so hateful. More often than not. Yeah, 300 fragments per run is pretty sucky, but I kind of get it. Mika mine broke. Ooh, what a bad run. I should delete these. I rolled right into a new 13. But this is 50% minus and 40%. Yeah, that's not gonna be something I want to do. 30, 40. 40, 70, 20, dude. After losing that one run to super buffed and Bolden stacking elites, I am not touching that elite mod again. It's pretty good. Yeah, I get your pain on the shop clearing. I mean, I'm just happy that they included that just so that you get rewarded now. But it is pretty excessive, it feels, having to deal with all that. But to be fair, the only thing you need to buy, like, on time is the, are the poles. So it's like 2 clears, you need to do 10 clears for all the rescue anchors, which is not bad. And then everything else is permanent, right? So I'm assuming they'll restock it at some point eventually, but otherwise you're really just going for rescue anchors. 10 runs a month. And then you eventually just buy units afterwards. And like all of this is probably really useful, but you're not in any rush to get all those unless you're aiming for something in particular. Also, I spent 3 hours last night trying to get a 000 run on the event because my Cassius has a random quest start on yeah, he has a random quest start with initiation. So I have to clear the entire first stage before seeing what quest I get. And I didn't get 000 a single time in 3 hours. And it took me about like 7 minutes to run the first stage. So I went basically like 15 runs in a row without seeing 000 once. Which, like, to be fair, my first run I hit it instantly, so like I got the screenshot, right? Oh, I was rank 3 for a brief moment, haha. I had the screenshot and everything, but like, why is the next run like impossible to find? Hello? Can it be free? I just want to get another run in that I can record so I can put it on YouTube. What's 000? 000 is the quest line for Cassius. But when you use 3 0 cost, he generates 000. And then and 000 itself is a card that does 40% damage, and then every time for every other attack card you use during that turn, it adds plus 40%. And so that's why all the and then so with Tressa, since people run 000 cost on Tressa, that's why you see Tressa Cassius, because Tressa, you get a healing card, you get 3 Shadow Daggers, you use all 3, you proc, and using all 3 Shadow Daggers obviously 3 0 costs, right? So you immediately trigger 000 with 1 heal, and then the way people really abuse it is by stacking Dice Trick. Yeah, it's a TikTok OTK card, yeah. Yeah, it's the current reason why Smilegate cannot balance fights. They managed to hit Mei Lin and Luke, but I'm gonna be honest, they just weren't aware. Like, Mika Tressa Cassius is always gonna be more problematic than Luke and Mei Lin were gonna be in that content, because Luke because Luke, Mei Lin. So like the Luke OTK combo is a one-time thing because the retrieve stacks are limited. So after the first time you cast the 55 billion hit Luke bow combo, you no longer have that high because your retrieves are gone. And then Mei Lin is just inconsistent because Mei Lin herself doesn't draw her own cards. So like sure it's good they target nerf the problematic TikTok combos, but the better one wasn't touched at all. And it's also way hard to nerf. Like way harder to nerf. You got 3 repos plus 1 AP, but the one you wanted was retain forward -1. That's all. Yeah, I have that build. Ironically, it feels less stable than the it's a lot harder to get that one to work than just like a generic Veronica build. Because if you have copy of the of that pendant, that means it's really hard to put in like draw cards and like divine repos and stuff. And so like Veronica goes from being your main AP and draw engine to just being like a repos pendant merchant, and that makes her feel a lot worse, funnily enough. Okay, I keep hitting the correct Karmic Flames epiphany, but it's like the least important epiphany to hit for Chizuru. Like the least important decent epiphany to hit. There's so many other things I need to hit over this one. Gangrene value. Probably going to the tunnel again. No point not going. I ran out of thinking. Your current million hit is 20. Everything is good. You have 3 divine unities, only 1 Dragonspire. Yeah, the I've hit double, I think like double 21, but I mean yeah, that one's a decent, the double 21 hit. I really want to. I'd rather go for like a 50 hit unity, but that one's probably gonna be impossible to fish for. And also like a lot of people have already gotten that or like made. I mean it doesn't matter. Content's content. It's just there's too many things to like farm and explore, and really like gunning for one specific like perfect build is really draining. So it's like one of those like I'd rather not bother things. I'll just watch on and envy as other people hit it. It probably requires a Nia build to hit the Super Giga combo that I want to hit, because thinking about it, Nika doesn't have enough draw, Nia does. These are both bad. Which one's the least bad one? Probably Guidance is the least bad one. Stress is not a problem anymore, unless they like equally stack up. I have Tsukiyomi, I don't have Oni Huns. I've taken the extra fight on this one a few times, which I think is a fine option, but the issue is that you'd rather use the extra fight on the stress decreasing one. And okay, I think it's stress decreaser, so I just almost the fight. Farming Milan is really hard because Automata needs Passion 1 if they're gonna start it. I mean, you don't need to. Okay. I don't know where this rumor started, but Automata, as far as I could tell, I mean, okay, maybe I saw wrong, but Automata is not like. I'm gonna keep going for the TikTok. Actually, should I go for TikTok or should I go for? I think for the Tsukiyomi thing, if I want to go for that meme, I need to hit the draw one or AP1 on Tsukiyomi itself. So I think I'd rather go left side to try and hit the other build I want to go for, because Oni Hunt still has a chance of going crazy here. But yeah, I don't think... I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack, because I was looking and it doesn't actually... I don't think it stacks by the hits.
이건 좀 어렵겠는데.
Maybe it does, I just saw it wrong.
하나, 둘, 준비 완료.
I don't know. I mean, regardless, even if it does stack, it's irrelevant because they're gonna be hit limiting everything anyways, which is obviously annoying. But yeah, I guess it makes it more important because that means your first two hits will do a lot.
황혼의 그림자. 열어라. 만주의 월광이여.
Yeah, Melee farming is always really annoying because you have so many things that you need to like snipe. I mean, it's the same for a lot of these DPS characters now, which is really obnoxious. But I guess the main difference with Melee is that if you want to go for like super peak, okay, I didn't get the Divine Epiphany, but that's kind of fine. This is the build I wanted, but I need Divine Epiphany to make it actually affordable. Is the main problem. I just need to dupe it. Well, I guess I could go for the baby version and dupe it a lot. Because this way I can delete more cards. The only issue is that I need to hit the correct... Now I need to hit the correct bound Epiphany. And I don't know if I'd rather take... Should I just take the hard fight? Or should I take the... I'll just take the hard fight. Not much point. I mean, there is a point in dodging the hard fight because they can't end your run instantly if you have bad RNG. We'll just ego it, I guess. Four. No crits. This is being a pretty expensive fight to lose in terms of stress. Yeah, honestly, this is the type of game that like you can really only play if you have too much time on your hands as well for like all these like giga builds. If all still working, I would not have half the builds I have right now. Do you reset to 0? Yes, I did. I did do that. It was quite annoying the first patch because the event would constantly tell me that there was something to do when there wasn't. But yes, I just got through it. But that is what you do. You reset it and remove the buffs because they're worthless. I need to remember to take 2 shops to remove Double Moon Slash. I think I'll keep removing actual cards, and then just remember that the second to last shop, because this one I still need to remove a card to guarantee that I hit the dupe on, or to up that chance I hit dupe on Oni Hunt. What's this? Decisions? Regen? Oh, please be good. Oh, I actually hit it. I actually hit the E2 required bound. Wait, okay, now I just need to... Okay. Maybe I need to bitch some more. I'm hitting all the epiphanies I need for this build I wanted to try out. Is that real? I think it is. I honestly don't know how much of an effect it has. Because it feels like the game... Oh my god. Am I dying? Wait, what? I have Voln on me because they killed the... Oh. Okay, Veronica. Pop off. Holy crap. Why are the buffs worthless? Which buff?
준비됐 조심하세요.
Yeah, the Vuln really hurt. I honestly did not realize that there was that big of a difference between all of
이
them.
아르레님의 손을 거치면 뭐든 무적이라니까. 배어야 짙은 어둠으로 결코 배어야만 이 힘을 이용해서라도.
You barely get the difference in normal Chaos versus Zero system. The buff I'm talking about is the one where it buffs the spawn chance of modded units or of modded characters. So like, what happens is that it's activating one cards. It activated the one I didn't want to activate. I probably should fight this because there's not many good cards or good weapons for Chizuru. I need the gun from Zero, or I need the orb.
어라? 막았나? 결단에 신중하게 도움이 됐나요?
It's kind of a hard fight actually. Because Forceful is... Can it activate Fear? Wait, is it gonna make me force run?
간다.
No way, right?
쏴버릴까요? 침착하게. 포획시키죠.
Kinda need a different card to play.
배어야만 짙은 어둠으로.
Oh, I'm stupid. I can't even use these. You said reset the buffs on Zero System? Yeah, you reset the buffs so you can reallocate them again. That's what I meant by resetting buffs. Am I dying here? I'm actually lose.
힘이 될 거예요. 싫어. 쏴버릴까요?
I'm actually die.
사냥의 시간이군요. 기어나라.
Why does this run so hard randomly? I think it's because they've lost so much HP on the previous monsters. 600. This is...
잠깐만요. 지금 이거 너무 위험한 것 같은데요?
Okay. I had a really good run. And now I just lost it.
싫어. 싫어.
Dude. Wait, this run was so good. And I should have ran, I guess. I still had healing cards on. And then I can't even beat the boss because...
짙은 그림자가 되었어.
Wait, that was so much bad RNG all at once.
결단해.
And I can't even choose the boss now. Wow, that's crazy. I guess that's what I get for going to the hard fight, I guess. I had the perfect run that I need to do, and then I just got railed by bad fight RNG.
여기까지인가 봅니다.
Yeah, I should have just ran. I mean, if I could run from that particular boss, like I hit the 50-50, I would have probably been fine. But the fact that I immediately went into missing the 50-50 is really unfortunate. It's so annoying. I had all the epiphanies. Yeah. Like the only reason why I'm not like super tilted is because I didn't get a zero. Like the only way that could have been worse is if I hit the zero cost. Oni Hunt. That's the only way that would have been even more tilting. But I missed the zero cost Oni Hunt, so like I'm like kind of fine with that because that build isn't really good without Itsu Chizuru anyways. I just wanted a prototype. Yeah, the FX fights either do nothing or they just murder you instantly. I mean, that one wasn't even gonna be bad. It was just the fact that it buffed the Cthulhu boy. And then he was on Forceful instead of like something more... I mean, Forceful isn't even that bad, but it messed up my order on a lot of casts. Like, I think I actually would have killed him fine if I wasn't forced to order things poorly. I also got really bad... Excuse me. I got really, really bad draw. Like, really bad draw. The fact that I had like multiple fights where I had only one character's cards was really low roll. Like having like there was I had one turn of only Veronica cards and another turn of only Chizuru cards, and then the non-dupe card was the one that he forcibly activated. So like it was actually just horrific fight RNG. I lost the 40% chance on the previous run for duping, and then on the fight I lost all the the enemy boss monster won like the small 20% chance to absolutely screw me over in the fight. I even hit, that's so crazy. I hit sample, I hit the epiphanies, I hit everything. I got a mouthful, I got everything I needed to have like such a good, good budget run for chizuru, and then I just got screwed by like multiple 20% losses in a row. That's so crazy. Because I only focused the vulnerable spores because that's where Veronica hit. And so I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to hit the things that Veronica kills so I can kill them to reduce damage. So if Veronica had hit the bleed ones instead, like there's another 25% chance I lost. Or it's 50-50 that I lost. But I had to kill both vulnerable stacks in a row. So I got like super stacked on that. It's unfortunate. I hit this again.
멋진 공격이었습니다.
You love her Malin, like yeah. I mean, it's kind of ironic because it's just the worst version of Malin's Epiphany. Like the only upside you have with Chizuru's is that you technically, like, since you don't have to use these strikes first if you see it immediately, and they do technically like delete themselves, so it's not like the create one where they clutter your deck in the future. But otherwise, it's like one more mana for that privilege, so it's just worse. Very odd.
이건 좀 어렵겠는데. 하나, 둘, 준비 완료.
That loss is so sad. I could have been done. And instead, I get this. Instead, they go again and hope that I can get a similar quality run with like not as bad fight RNG.
위험한 공격이 아닌가요? 모두 조심해요.
It's always so annoying losing to stuff like that, where it's like unavoidable to win. Because even if I was running Malin or like a quote unquote more powerful, I mean, Chizuru feels like one of the most powerful Chaos characters I've used. So if Chizuru wasn't beating that, then no one I have would have been beating that. So it literally was just the game forcing me into a loss. Create one is true. Yeah, exactly. Like you spend one mana to not screw your deck full over, which I think some people might prefer, but I'd rather have less AP problems, especially knowing that Chizuru can't abuse plus AP if you want to get her Shadow of the Moon buffs like more properly efficient. Man, I hit all the removes I needed. I'm even more tilted. I literally hit all the removals. I hit removal on start, mouthful, into sample, into like this event as well. Oh my god. I cannot believe I lost all that. Just because the game forced me into a loss. I should have just dodged the squid, but the benefit of hitting the squid is too high. Like, if I got the pistol there and continued to run and hit everything else, that would have literally been such a good, like that Chizuru deck is so powerful. You can't regenerate SP. Yeah, it sucks a lot, but it is what it is.
어서 오세요.
Yeah, Nanjo, what occurs to you?
새 물건들이요.
I dodged a lot of confiscations there because I don't know if this is a good
거기야.
tunnel yet. I already lost sample. I can still get mouthful probably. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, I go right into the shop if I take this tunnel. That's fine. This run's already scuffed. Oh no. I'm hitting good. I didn't do fire trap. I'm thrown so off by that lost run. I didn't even make it to the boss, like the first boss. So like this run's so much easier purely because they didn't take that one bad fight. Oh man. Also, what triggered the discount just now? Oh, Karmic Flames. Wait, what? I don't get it. I'm trying to question it, I guess. Oh, I hit the debuff, so it... Oh no, wait, what? I got slapped for my preemptive comment from a comment about to make. That's so funny. Your phone said no. Having Bronco Ballista here is making this fight take so much longer than it should be. Where'd my attack go? Wait, what? Oh, it's the fresh Karmic. My bad. I was trying to figure out why I didn't get the remove or the discount. But this is a new target. That's why I didn't go off. Chizuru's better, worse version of your two favorite units, Melee and Orlia. Yeah. That's probably why I'm enjoying playing her so much, because she reminds me of playing both. But she lacks the sauce of Orlia for now. And she doesn't have the peak of Malin. I mean, can't go wrong with attractive Shrine Maiden aesthetic, right? Is what it is. Probably going Guidance of Futility. I feel like Gesture of Freedom is interesting. But you need to use it on a move card, so it's not good on Chizuru. But there's some because this is a permanent decrease. So you can target, well, not with Veronica obviously, but you can target like one card that you'd spam over and over again. And then that would make Gesture of Freedom really good. But the issue is that it needs to be a move card. And because Chizuru's swords will fuse, it makes that a lot less efficient. So it's probably better on Rin and such. Not really good on Chizuru. Probably just take this for the run. After update, you can't leave before you get the reward for killing exterior before you can still get reward in first checkpoint. Oh, I actually didn't notice that. That's really annoying. You can't like small farm anymore or like slowly stack up resources from the first wave. Left one is good for Chizuru, who Epiphany is reduced 2 card cost. Yeah, okay. See, so in this scenario, I always take Void because stress is such a relevant. Like, it's so irrelevant to take that. A unique upgrade, limited AP. Her Moon plus damage so-so. Her Moon plus damage requires you to play. That's the reason why I think, oh, this just blows. That's why I think, Cass is required for her, because Cass is the only one that can give her a lot of morale stacks. Like, efficiently. But yeah, the locked one is good, but the only issue is that you don't have any cards that you're, like, spamming multiple times a turn. So, for example, like, with, Rin, you can forcibly decrease one of her attack cards and then move it back over and over again. And so with that, you get insane value because you're duplicating that, -1 AP cost multiple times a turn. But with someone like Chizuru, you're only duplicating it a few times. You only duplicate it once per, like, every other draw cycle, which makes it a lot less relevant. Because, she has no move effects, right? She only has create effects. And since you can't, like, proc on Shadow of the Moon, like, if you could make it proc on Shadow of the Moon and it was a permanent upgrade on Shadow of the Moon, it would be good. But the problem is that she creates new Shadow of the Moons, and Shadow of the Moon itself upgrades, which means a new card. So you can't actually benefit from that discount. Get 4 additional ruse costs with that Forbidden. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there is, you do have the memes, but it's not relevant because you're not moving it. Oh, also there wasn't. Oh no, that was the fight. It was so easy because they only had one debuff. That's awkward. What did I even get? I got nothing.
어서 오세요.
Bruh. I had such good runs. The last few runs, that last run I had everything before the boss, and then I just die. And now I have nothing before the boss, even though I went through tunnel.
새 물건들이요.
It's so obnoxious.
다시 찾아와 주세요.
I guess I just escape. Well, I guess we'll see what if I dupe Oni Hunt or Tsukiyomi, I'll keep it.
적이지만 걱정하지
Oh.
마시오.
열어라.
Oni Hunt or I mean I'm going for the one I can dupe, right? Oni Hunt's more
어둠으로.
interesting of a dupe option. Enjoying others who love zero ones is satisfying. Yeah. It's like a different way, because like again, it's very fun doing Lab Zero with Chizuru. Oh well, there go my cards. What great timing. What beautiful timing. Dude, this game was like hellbent on me not getting a good run in. I draw all Veronica cards and then she immediately mind breaks. So now I just have like what? What is that timing?
스티븐.
I don't know why I clicked this knowing that it was gonna get me down on dust. Like what is that timing? If it gave me one turn to like knock off some Rouse stacks, it would have been fine, but it's just like it's like slapping my Veronica down and not even giving me like an instant refresh like it could be. Hello? So unlucky. The rare time to go to full right on the start of a boss fight.
순직 도움이 됐나요? 사냥의 시간이군요. 기어나라.
So odd. Yeah, I think the one I picked up is like the only, not the only good one, but one of the more powerful ones. Because the only issue is that you need very particular upgrades. So like you need to have the Tsukuyomi that gives you +2 Will-O-Wisp per attack card cast, and the thing I have. So like here, when I use this, the next time I'm gonna cast is gonna be 0 cost, right? And so that's +1 AP. Or no, it should wait, what? Oh, I never cast down. My bad. I never cast down, so it's not active. But with that, it would give me like more 0 costs available. But the issue is that you need to have E2, because without E2, you simply don't generate enough Shadow of the Moons for it to be like worthwhile. If that makes sense. Because with E2, it gives you +5 Will-O-Wisps instantly, and then +5 Will-O-Wisp is really useful. All our Epiphanies reduce cost, we can't generate AP. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the only way you can cheat out mana
후원이 도움이 되었을까요?
with her. Like, and obviously these should ideally be 0 cost as well. So that way you can get like a lot of free not a lot, but you can get more free generations of Moon Plus. Because as it is right now, I'm not really getting that many benefits for Moon Plus. Or Spence anyone besides Chizuru. Because I have to if I hit the correct Tsukuyomi, like that upgrade epiphany, then what needs to happen, this is terrible. I give them morale for +1 AP. Dude. Is this game like, what is happening? Why did I get 3 useless fates? What? I'm like baffled by how bad these runs are. Like the last completed run, I had all 3 worthless events in a row in one run. The next run right afterwards, I have to go through like a bunch of bad fights, and on this run, I'm getting horrific fates.
힘이 될 거예요.
Time over time. Yeah, you need E2. Like Chizuru is the, I mean, this is like pretty normal for a lot of gachas, where you're supposed to pull E2 to make the character like quote unquote correct. Like Easy or CZN was a little different because you weren't required to run the you weren't forced to pull the E2 for the character to be fully functional, like on any character. Like Yuki didn't care. Haru is like, it matters a little bit, but it's not that important. Obviously, most of the probably just take this. The vast majority of oh, whoops. The vast majority of DPSs do not need E2. Like Keiron debatably needs it. Luke obviously gets pretty good with it, but it's not required at all. Yeah, see, Wokege Core would be so good on this character if she could draw her own cards, but she cannot, so there's no point in taking that risk. So yeah. It is odd knowing that Chizuru has so many things like rooting against her, I will say. Like, I don't mind that she's overbalanced, but it is odd that she is overbalanced, if that makes sense. Like, not being able to stack extra moons, not being able to stack curses for inflated will-o-wisp generation, not being able to do this and that. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, a lot of other characters are allowed to do that Chizuru is not allowed to do. But her animation is really pretty, she's really satisfying to play in Chaos, like... Again, I don't genuinely mind that much. It's just like oh, we know how much stronger she could have been because other characters exist. It's fine too. Should be popping this. I take a hit. I guess I should have popped it. I'd rather not. Especially if I don't draw any healing. I guess I had most of my things over here. Oh no, I'll roll the Just like the banquet, it's useless. My hand every time you see the bound card. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. I don't mind it. It has some sauce. That's the reason why. That's the main reason why I'm like tolerating it. To be honest. Like, it can be interesting, so therefore I would rather keep it. I'll use it now. Just for the fun of it. Even though I have no Moon Plus going on. Now, when I was gonna get a Divine Epiphany on it, potentially. Well, I had the correct upgrade. Okay, this one's good. Not really much reason to complain about this run. I had everything I would have wanted to hit. Dawn and Dusk? Oh yeah, I know. I figured that was what you meant. I mean, Banquet's a much cooler name anyways. Like, I could see people preferring Banquet instead of Bound. Because Banquet has a lot more interesting implications. I'm gonna draw here because it gives me some healing and stuff. It can hit a 0 stress unit? What? What is the point? Why can I heal 0? I hit a... Okay, yeah, whatever, I mean... I already know the game's trying to screw me. Why am I even surprised that I hit a 0 stress unit instead of my other 2 units that have stress? That would just make too much sense. And I don't even have a draw. Wow. I mean, I'm deleting Kowalski anyways, so it doesn't really matter at all. Just more reasons to be annoyed by the game. 87 tries. Yeah, I really wish we could skip the text here. It's probably the most annoying part of the game. Unique. Take it. It's gonna give us the option to choose a card. We always ignore it, even though confiscation would be good. Actually, I probably should have taken confiscation. I have a lot of space. Because I haven't removed anything yet. I should have taken confiscation, that's my bad. It's always take confiscation there, because I can Divine Epiphany it as well on this budget. I go here. It's 2, 3. I remove twice. I have to remove anyways, yeah. I want to remove 3 times actually. Because I don't have any Divine Epiphanies. Yeah, I can actually remove 3 times here. Removing 3 times puts me at 100, so that means I still have 2 spaces. So yeah, I should have taken confiscation. That was a mistake. I should have done the math before I skipped it. I have a bunch of cash. I'm gonna go ahead and punished for not taking confiscation when I could.
제게 허용되지 않습니다.
Why is he giving me this option when he can't even? Huh. Okay. Cool. I wanted to see what the game would do if I chose that, and obviously it did nothing. So, I do want to remove 3 times, but I think I should probably just, I don't know. It's a shame that it denies me an event every time I want to go for a shop here. But I'm probably gonna go with these 2 and then just take the shop. Like, hope that one of these 2 gives me another dupe event. We'll see. I still need a good weapon. I also need some healing. I might lose the fight, honestly, depending on what the fight is. Production of Desire is useless. I can get confiscation though. Yeah, giving me an unusable card is really annoying. Miss again. I should have taken. I can't believe I didn't realize I needed confiscation. I thought I had more Divine Epiphanies for some reason, but I did not. This is probably the worst guy I could have fought. Actually, no, maybe it's not. I can trigger the morale early. This guy does so much damage. Oh, it's so bad. I mean, I have enough hits to reduce him down, but the issue is the healing. I also deny myself. Look at that damage output. I still don't have, you know. Okay, I got healing here. Look at that damage, man. So crazy. I think I'm actually just dead. I think my Bronco is gonna get line broken here. Oh no, she actually dodged it. That's crazy. Do I heal now? I barely heal now. Get some more healing through this. They're free casts. Can I get? Oh, I actually lost this because I don't have enough draw. And I mean, if it casts Gnaw again, I think it could cast Gnaw here, so it might be fine. But then I have to actually trigger it. I have to knock all these off, or else I die in 1 hit. Yeah, I got lucky enough. I mean, do I live the 900 hit? What does the spare do? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, I think I actually do kill it. Okay, that was pretty scary actually. Chizuru is strong enough though, with the proper build to blast through by herself. I got really lucky with the draw as well. If I didn't draw exactly that hand, I think I would have died. Like double Oni Hunt. That was probably the only draw order that would have fixed it. Also, this is such a bad. Oh, I needed the dupe event, or I needed. I know, I was looking for a dupe event. Fair enough. That means I'm going shop to try and find. I'm going double shop to try and find confiscation. Why did I have enough mana this time? Dude, floating this low HP constantly is... I don't know what happened this game. Did I accidentally take like a affix that made me take a lot of damage? Like, I'm getting my ass kicked. I remember having zero issues whatsoever on this character to like why am I almost dead at every given moment in time? No healing here either. I'm gonna approach the final boss with 0 HP. Oh my god, I don't even have... I didn't draw Tsukiyomi. I don't even kill it. Bro, what is happening? Where did all my HP go? I think I'm actually dead to the I'm actually dead to the next fight at this point. Reorganize is useless. Time regulator is useless. Confiscation. Wait, I went the healing thing, but since I deleted repos, or did I never trigger repos? I never got repos, so this thing is useless because I don't have enough draw to actually heal off of it. And I have plenty of draw on my Mika still. I haven't triggered... Wait, what is happening? Why am I dying? I think I'm just dead to this boss, depending on what it is. Okay, this one is actually... I mean, this one hits really hard. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I'm actually just dead. It does 650 damage. And I have no way of... I think if I hit it, it'll change thorns, but I don't know if it changes to a non-attack. It doesn't. Dude, what happened this run? Why? I never found the admin badge. And then it eats Chizuru. Dude. It mind breaks Chizuru, so I can't even cheese this. What is... I was just talking about how this character is so broken, and then I triggered the attack. I was talking so much about how this character is so broken in Chaos, and suddenly, like, my runs are just not working out. So I think I'm running into, like, every hard fight over and over and over again. For some reason. Like, I get a good run going, and then I run into, like, 5 of the hardest fights in a row. Like, across runs. Not even, like, within the same run. Like, what? I don't get it. Because there's so many easy fights in Chaos, like even in later zones, but I mean, I've never failed this many runs until like literally this stream. And it's all on runs where I have good equips. Like I have good epiphanies, good equips going in. But I'm just getting like I'm getting all the fights that have immediate attacks. And then I can't heal up because oh, you know what it was? It was the Fates. That's what it was. I got really, really bad Fates multiple runs in a row. And then I had really hard fights on top of that. I remember right now because I got a worthless Fate that run. Like a super worthless Fate. Yeah, okay. That's why. I got my first half Fates were useless, and my second half Fates were even more useless, and then I had to fight a bunch of hard fights. And then I didn't have I had gangrene and no access to rest, so I couldn't heal up between runs. That's all it was. That's so annoying. The game actually is forcing me into losing my really good runs by giving me bad fates if I have good epiphanies, and then really poor, horrific fight RNG. Because if I got that mob on the round before, now I have this. If I got that mob on the round before, I would have had Veronica on Mind Broken in time. Because that mob's a lot less scary than the one I fought first. Because it has a lot more manageable like damage output. And like you can force it into lower and lower damage by hitting it over and over again. Whereas the other mob does like a billion damage no matter what you do to it. So if I had that mob first, and I could heal up and stabilize, and then I ran into the second mob where I had Veronica at full power the entire time, I would have been totally fine. But the mob order was bad, and then the card draw was bad, and then like the ego skill selection was also bad. Because I could have gotten the damage reduction like ego skill, and then healed, and then hit the boss a few times. And that might have actually let me live, but instead I got like not that one. So yeah. Oh, that's so annoying. Like all these runs are so close to being good, and then there's always something that goes awry. Like I would even rather fought the dog person because they took Giant Ballista specifically in case I fought that mob. Just to not see that mob. Just to fight against the two single target required mobs. And then I have to get lucky with one Moon Slash option, and then I even hit the correct epiphanies. Like, come on. Like, I get I can't be lucky all the way through in every Chaos run, but this is just so unfortunate. Both of my good runs get ruined by bad fates or bad fight RNG twice in a row, and then my one run where I had neither of those problems, I get Giga Trash event RNG instead, and I don't get my dupe selectors on the correct things. Like, if I just had all the RNG in line on one run, I could be done with chizuru by now, but instead they all just, like, bounce around and make it rough. And again, if I had solved this mob on that original run, like the run before this one, I would have had dodge, so I could have lived multiple more rounds against the last mob I died versus. Because I would have dodged the first hit, healed up. Like, I would have been able to play slower, heal up, like, trigger, live until the non-attack phase, let Veronica do some damage. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. There's so many ways to live. Yeah, now I have. This is a dead run. I probably gotta delete this bound. I have to hope for the multi-hit build now, or else this run's just over. How to run short and troll and limit test. Near death was to run, went to 182, 1800, but then died after being 2 turns short. Tragedy. Yeah, like the worst part is I'm running Mika and I wasn't able to stabilize because I never drew my Mika healing cards like in a burst. or on like on a good turn. Like I just drew attack cards over and over again in against bosses that require you to like hit them instead of healing. Like the one boss that I did have a turn to heal against, I missed the ego skill active, and then I explode. Because I didn't have the dodge thing. It's annoying. I mean, this run's still salvageable if I hit the. I just have to specifically hit the divine or the multi-hit dupes. So like draw on Tsukuyomi and then plus damage on Oni Hunt. It's possible. Then I have to quad delete. I already got mutant sample, so I can triple delete and still have I can do double delete probably. I could go double Divine Epiphany and then one dupe on the non-Divine Epiphany, and that solves my SP problem. Yeah, this run might be possible, but I have to hit the Epiphanies. We'll see. See, the game gives me a good run. I forgot I took the auto activation. That's half fine and half not fine, because that means I can't take I mean, I want to delete Kowalski anyways. Yeah, I want to take Kowalski anyways, so it doesn't matter. The pendant ended up being bad. Kowalski needs to be deleted anyways. Hoping for Divine Epiphany on. I guess both of Divine Epiphany wouldn't even be that bad.
멋진 공격이었습니다. 승리의 바람이 불어오는군요.
Oh, I just realized in that last run, my Mika had no stress buildup. So the reason why I was so low was because my stress never hit Mika, so I never got the auto healing from Mika. So over the last few turns, as I was dying, Mika dodged all of the stress procs. And that's why I was almost dead, because I was missing like 800 free HP from her Epiphany, or from her dupes. That makes so much more sense. Wait, the game was actually getting me to lose again. Because I had bad RNG through fights, encounters, card draw, and stress procs. Wait, that's actually so crazy. That I got hit by like the quadruple threat. Yeah, I didn't even realize, because I just remembered, I was like, I saw my Mika's HP, like, my HP just shot up because of Mika. And so I literally lost because I never got Mika's healing on, on stress, on the, like, natural turn counter. That is so insane. I actually just got screwed by bad RNG, like, 15 different ways. On a run that I could have actually gotten like that was actually a good run too. Like that was objectively gonna be a good run, and then I just lost every single part RNG I could. Wow. That's actually impressive. That is genuinely impressive that the game screwed me that hard. So like, I'm like thinking about it, like not only did I miss, I spent 3 hours trying to get triple chizuru quest 1 and never got it, and now I'm in chaos getting screwed by the game, screwing on part, like, I guess I'd rather be unlucky in the free content than unlucky in rolls. But I was also unlucky in rolls because I lost 2 50-50s out of 3. So I actually just got screwed in every single way in like the last 3, like since the chizuru patch in this game. I like no early pity. It was like mid pity, and then lost the 50-50s. Can't even get a good run on chizuru. Missed divine, like this needs to go on this. Oh my god. It's actually so bad. Confiscation. I mean, this was a tunnel, so I don't even get the multi-hit. I probably still take confiscation though, because I don't have divine epiphanies I need to dupe. Triple delete. If I dupe twice, that's 1030. Oh, so I need to be careful with confiscation. Actually, I should have taken it last. That's my bad. Oh yeah, I think I feel like Chizuru's Oni should be 0 as well. I don't know why the create version is 1 mana. They like I don't know what they're scared of on this girl, but it's very obvious they're scared of something on this girl being absolutely broken. I don't really get it, but yeah. What happens if we get at least 3 copies of Tsukiyomi for? Yeah, that's the goal right now. That's what I want. I messed up the build just now. I'm not supposed to get confiscation here. If I double dupe, oh no, double dupe is still fine. Double dupe's only 10. It's only 10. It's quadruple dupe I need to be scared of. So double dupe's only 10 overall, because it's 0 for the first one and 10 for the second one, so I actually am allowed to get confiscation. Okay, I got Chizuru for no reason. Yeah, I mean the goal is to go for like the Reddit / Twitter highlight of knocking a billion Tsukiyomi and everything. But the issue I'm having right now is the game's giving me the RNG, but in different runs. So like I either have really good Epiphany RNG, but really terrible like Chaos Run itself RNG, or I have really good Chaos Run RNG, but really bad Epiphany RNG. So like I'm not able to like align everything and get it to work properly. There's always something that goes wrong. Yeah, I also wonder if it's something that's coming up that's making him scared, because it's a bit annoying that there's a bunch of cards that are just like we all know how they could be stronger because we see the characters that would make it like we know what is worse, or we know what's the strong version is because it literally already exists in the game. It's just like a why are you scared of it on this character in particular? I mean, again, she is already quite good in Chaos. Like, me losing through the past runs is literally irrelevant because all the runs I lost over the last hour's stream were literally the game forced me to lose. Like, I don't think any other character would have won those runs with how those fights went. Like, missing Mika, not getting healing, getting railed by hard fights over and over again, not having access to rest because of the affixes. Like, it's just not a real thing. Oh yeah, I already know this concept works. I've seen I mean I didn't bother watching the Reddit posts, but I know about the Reddit posts. You feel? So I know the concept already. I'm probably just gonna dodge the tunnel here. It's 2. I'd take a shitty rest in an attempt to get more copies. Yeah, I already have the epiphanies I need, so I just need to remove as much as I can. I mean, yeah, like, you can see how much easier this run is compared to the last few runs. Like, I mean, again, I might jinx myself. There's a chance that I might get the exact same problem as last time, where my last 2 fights are all really difficult, and I miss all my Mika stress increasers. So I shouldn't be saying that this run's easy yet, because it's very likely this run just goes really wrong, really randomly, just in the last one. And the worst part is that my build's worse as well for like those hard fights, because The run I had just now, the one with infinite strike cards, that one's just like a much stronger, stable, generic build. Whereas this one's only good if I, like, this one's better outside of Chaos for the memes. If that makes sense. So, this might not end well for me. She's play with Sexju, Bronco card draw. Oh yeah, that's already a thing in Japan apparently. Someone's already pulled that off. I like kind of want to fight him for fun. I still need Oni Hunt, right? So I'll trigger that Oni Hunt. Or I can trigger it on Confiscation. I might do that instead, honestly. Because the odds I miss on Oni Hunt is like super low. But Confiscation, it makes it 40, which is really expensive, but I can always just choose not to delete one of my cards. But this +1 AP is like super strong, no matter what. Especially if I'm going to delete Bound on this build. Yeah. That's my goal right now with this build, to get 3 copies of Tsukiyomi with +2 hits on Shadow of the Moon.
언제 오셨지? 어서 오세요.
Stop deleting, Oh wait, how many shops do I have left? I need to check before I start deleting. I'm gonna delete... I'm probably gonna delete Bound at Dusk and Moonslash. So I need 3 shops minimum. 3 shops puts me at 110. So I have space for 1 more dupe. Okay, yeah, I need 3 shops. I can fit this all. So it's 1. No, it's 1. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. I should have deleted it just now. So I have 1 space left over, so I can dupe, I can actually dupe the Divine Confiscation here, if I have the option to. Yeah, I'm probably gonna find delete it. But I messed up just, I should have deleted, one of them, because I forgot that this isn't a shop, it's just a campfire. That's so... That's another point of unluckiness, where it's like, all of my shop, like, these are supposed to convert into shops, but for some reason, all of them are, like, congested on top of each other, so I can't hit multiple of them at once. It's so annoying. Whatever. I mean, I should have, it's on me anyways. That's my mistake. I can't really blame the game for this one, because I should have looked before I removed. It's just so obnoxious, though. Having to be this careful because the RNG is not going my way. This fight is a bit annoying. Probably just take this. Oh no, I can't take this because I think activation counts towards this mob's thing. I got double fire support because of multiplication. Yes. Oh, okay, I got luck anyways. I'm gonna kill this.
방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요.
It's like a run through.
도와드릴게요. 진짜 코알시키죠? 이거면 되겠죠? 배어야 달의 그림자로 쏴버릴까요?
In one shot with 3 Tsugumi adding +6 hits. Yeah. That's the idea of the build. You just Giga stack up Moon and then slaps one really hard with it. Okay, I need to hope for a delete, but I don't know if there's any removals in the latter half of Chaos, especially not in this Chaos. Because this Chaos has a lot of really whatever things going on. Yeah, I mean, I have 3 dupe options is the best part with this build. So if I miss, that's like super hateful of the game. Because you can dupe, what is that? Like currently with this build, I'm fine with duping Confiscation for more AP just because that'll make the build a lot easier to run. I'm also fine with duping Tsukiyomi obviously, and I'm fine with duping the Oni Hunt. And the odds I miss Oni Hunt are like very, very low. Because I can live with the base Oni Hunt, I can live with I can live with the, and 2 of the 3 generic versions I'm also fine with. So, I mean, again, there's always a chance I don't get it. Like, the game might just screw me. But... Oh, that's not good. I was not paying attention. That might be bad. 3 Tsukiyomi. Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. Should I just take... No, I need shops. I need the shops to remove because they messed up. I'll delete Down to Dusk now. Because the strikes still have value. The main issue with going this route on Chizuru is mainly the fact that, like, she doesn't really... Okay. I got lucky. I thought they said they fixed this so that it wasn't, like... So it had more, like, reason to it. On the patch. They said that they generate those cards instead of, like... I don't know. I probably just misinterpreted what it meant. Wow, is that my entire HP bar? Yeah, I mean, I can stun them both because of Chizuru's multi-hit effect. But once again, I think with any other character, I was at a very high risk of dying just now. Because not many characters are allowed to hit that many times and stun both. And in the end, I ended up just killing them anyways, but I also did a ton of burst. Oh my god, it's not a real... It's not a real event. Why would they, like, I don't get it. What's even the point of this event? Like, just make this unlock at higher difficulties. Like, why? Everyone's already bitching about how bad this chaos is. And now you just make it worse by adding trash events that do nothing. Like, if you're gonna make these a fate, then at least make them, like a permanent, like, +2 ambushes. Like, I don't understand why I'm getting these temporary ambushes that do nothing once I leave. Generally makes no sense. Okay, another melee. There's three unit multiple Wokege hits. Melee, Luke, Chizuru. I mean, oh yeah, that's true. She goes like high key infinite with them. Agreed. It's tied to phase 3. Phase 3, I mean again, it's the only reason why it'd be tied to phase 3 is if phase 3 is actually difficult, which it is not. And phase 3 will only be hard if you're on higher difficulties. So, which then again loops around to just like lock it to higher difficulties. And don't like ruin like the farming stages with more bad events, because there's already so many dead events in this chaos. And there's like making it worse. For really no reason other than they can. It's very annoying. I mean, I guess on the like also I guess like you don't need to farm chaos, so like okay, this is what I mean by the way. Like Mika has 0 stress built up, my Bronc has everything, and therefore I'm at minus 1000 HP. If all of this went into Mika, I'd be at full HP. Like no problem. So I'm literally only dying because Mika's not getting stressed out. So the game is doing the same thing as last time, where it's like trying to get me to lose. For fun. Again, 2 runs in a row. But this time I got the combat fate. I have 1 combat fate, and I think I have 2 combat fates, so like it won't matter as much. But that's again why like the last one was even worse, because I ran into this bad RNG. Oh my. It's the bad, like it's just the shit events again. If it's not the fight RNG, it's the shit events. Like what is happening? And then when I get the robot guy, instead of like anything useful, and then I'll have 3 dead events ruining my run quality. And then when I go fight the final boss, and I'm gonna miss the it's yeah, like 3 dead events in a row. Literally 3 dead events in a row. You can't make this shit up, man. If it's not the fights, it's the events. If it's not the events, it's the epiphanies. If it's not the epiphanies, it's the fights. And it just keeps looping over and over again. It's so annoying. Cobble Pillar. That's so... I mean, this run is still active. Because I do have all the correct epiphanies. I didn't get the god epiphanies, which is annoying. Actually, no, I don't have the epiphany on... I'm missing 2 epiphanies on Karmic Blades and Oni Hunt, and... Oh yeah, I'm just missing... Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, do not upgrade Oni Hunt. If you're gonna give me trash. What does Lab 0 actually give? Exclusive gear and confiscate? Yeah, pretty much. The, yeah. There are other specific cards, like, there are actually a lot of cards that are unique to Lab 0. So there are a lot of reasons to, like, run it. Because you can't get Forced Learning Apparatus, which means you also can't get the, zero cost thing. Like, there's a lot of support cards in here. Basically mutant save data. Oh yeah, also, it's way easier to access a lot of high tier things in this thing. Lab 0 is actually pretty high value if you hit, because not every zone has access to like, the main things is that not every zone has access to mutant sample. Like, Blue Pot has access to meat. Wait, what? I can get this here? Wait, I've never seen this item here. I mean, it's kind of useless, but I'm gonna take it. Just because it's rare, I'm gonna take it. Wait, I've never seen that item before. It just got added in this patch? Like, having access to those equips? Huh. Okay. Yeah, this is all worthless. We're going middle. The Divine Epiphany just ruins save data for 0. I don't remember seeing those in the exploration tab before. Yeah, I think it's a part of another event. I'm at 70, so I can do. If I remove this one, I've only removed 1 card. This will be 50, so I'll be at 50. No, I removed 1. I can remove 2. 2 is 30, so I'll be at 100. So if I dupe the confiscation, it'll be 10 plus 40, or 10 plus 50. I only duped once, so I can afford to do confiscation. So I have confiscation, Tsukiyomi, and Oni Hunt all available as dupe targets if I remove this card. So I have 3 hits. I have 3 hits that are possible. The game has to deny me 3 options. And, like, I'm not happy with the Oni Hunt, but I'll take it if it means I can get the run. But, like, I have 3 copy options. And I missed the Epiphany in the end. It's always something, man. It's always something. If I hit everything else, there's always something missing with these runs. It's so obnoxious. Like, there's always something wrong with these runs. Because hitting those 3 shit events means I don't get epiphanies. And then I didn't go through the tunnel because I wanted copy. I should have gone through the tunnel, I guess. That's on me. Yeah, I should have gone through tunnel. Especially if I ended up getting forced to dupe the if I get forced to dupe the Oni Hunt, I'll be a bit annoyed. Can't wait for the next content. Yeah, the multiple hit Shadow Moon. Just the Giga Slotting. Yeah, I mean, again, look how easy this run is compared to the last run. I'm like at the boss. Veronica might get mind broken. Doesn't matter. The boss is still dead. Like, it requires such miracles for you to lose with Chizuru, and somehow those miracles happen twice in a row. Like, it's actually just so crazy. It's so crazy that the game has to work so hard for you to lose, and I experienced those losses multiple times. It's even deleting my it's even eating my best cards and mind breaking my best character over and over again. It's trying its best for sure. It's trying its best for sure to make me lose. But it's not gonna work. Dude, I cannot believe. I mean, I also had to get the minus 30% boss HP to properly win, but I probably would have been fine. I missed! This is another 50. Because I'm in chizuru stuff. Oh my god. Like. What? What? Are you serious? Dude. How can it be every run something goes wrong? What the fuck? That's crazy. I spent this entire Chaos run complaining about how things like how bad the RNG is, and then I happen to have 4 hittable good cards and I missed every single one of them. It was a 45% chance to hit at least one. Dude, what? I don't trust the elite boss buffs, especially not if the game's griefing me the way it is at the moment. Yeah, if it gave me at least one more of those cards, like, it would have been fine, but it's too little HP. I don't know, like, did they hotfix something? Why is the game so hard? I mean, I know it's just bad RNG, but, like, why is the game so hard at the moment? I mean, Fortitude destroys Chizuru too hard because she has too many multi-hits. These are so ugly, but this is probably the best one. I mean, I have enough credits to keep rolling. Whatever, I'll take this. It's like, I mean, I want the fight skip, but this is just way more powerful of an option. Wow. Okay, this is a good combat, Fate. I'm gonna be honest, I think farming for Orlia, like, burnt me out of farming Chaos. Because I'm noticing that I get a lot more frustrated a lot more quickly with, like, not hitting the proper Chaos hits. But before I tried farming for Orlia, I was, like, a lot more, like, willing to be unlucky. Or I was a lot more, like... I mean, yeah, I think that's what it is. Before Orlia farming, I was like, oh, like, that was pretty bad, but that's fine, like, it happens. But now I'm like, bro, like, just give me the build. Just hand it over, man. Like, what is so hard about it? There's so many fights and so few events. 3 Tsukiyomi 2 Oni Dream Bill. Games to give it. Have good 50 no copy. Yeah, it is. It is what it is. It's just annoying. I guess it's the nature of this game. So like, force you to be unlucky so that you're encouraged to play more and more, which is obviously fine, but you can only repeat that gameplay loop so often on so many characters. You mean getting hit with the kitchen sink for like 90 minutes? I'd be upset, yeah. It's just, it's like, hello? Cause like, the worst part is that, like, if it's just one day, like, I'm complaining a little too hard, but it's like, over multiple days. I mean, okay. To be fair, I did get my Cassius Nia Tressa build, like, within one day. So I guess I can't bitch too, like, again. I got lucky on other characters, but the characters I care way less about. So that's why I think I'm like way less charitable about like for it. You like bottom exterior no matter what because you must get mutant? Oh yeah. Getting mutant is like so. I mean, I think mutant's a bit overrated for like gigabit builds. So I can see why you'd want to get mutant for sure. Also, I should have casted Firing Prep. I just wanted to see Chizuru slap something, so I just casted all her abilities instead of playing it smart. Oh. Should have healed. I guess there's an argument that can be made that I should be farming Codex right now, because I am missing a few discoveries in Codex. And it'd be a nice change of pace. You can save. Oh, no, no, I know. I know what Mutant does. Don't get me wrong. It's just, like, Mutant, I mean, okay, if you're chasing, like, the Gigabus, then yes, you're required to get Mutant no matter what. There's, like, no argument about that. But, what should I go for? I'm probably just gonna keep going for the dupe build, because it's, I think, to do the other build, I do need Divine Epiphany on anytime. And this is a lot cheaper. Like, the infinite hit is not as God Epiphany reliant as the one I actually want to play. For sure. So, I mean, this way I also know what I'm looking for much earlier. What was I saying? The, so yeah, for Giga God Epiphany, like, Giga God runs, Gigavis, yes, Mutant will be required no matter what. There's, like, no arguing about that. But if you're just trying to get the character, like, for me personally, 2 HP. For me personally, like, since I'm not trying to get the super Giga for Chizuru, I'm literally just looking for something acceptable. Like, obviously I'd love to get Super Bis if I'm allowed to, like, just, like, naturally. But in the end, I'm looking for, like, just something good enough to, like, see how it feels and, like, make the video about it. But that's not what's happening. I'm getting, like, the bare skeleton of the bare minimum and then being denied the last second. Which is, unsurprisingly, quite obnoxious.
멋진 공격이었습니다. 승리의 바람이 불어오는군요.
Because especially in this era of the game, like, all people want to do is get the funny build and, like, see it in action, like, play with it. There's not much reason to, like, want to complete these runs unless you're into the difficulty increase of pushing high chaos. Which, I mean, each to their own. More power to you if that's what you want to do. No judgment there for me. This is for me as a player. I'm personally looking for the funny showcase stuff. These all suck. Actually, weekend is okay for dealing with certain mobs. It's not that great though, because weekend is.
방금은 엄청 공격이었던 거
Oh no,
맞죠?
weekend doesn't work out multi-hit. That's why it's bad.
굉장하네요.
Getting a lot of Mika epiphanies I'd rather not see. Am I going for tunnel? Since I'm going for a lot of dupes, let's see, if I go for tunnel, I miss out on one. I miss out on a shop and an event if I go for tunnel. That's probably not worth it actually, because I don't have mutant sample. Yeah, I'd probably take the shop and event over the tunnel this time. Because there's no, like, I guess I could go Predator or Portrait of Fury. I don't know why I keep calling it Predator. Portrait of Fury is obviously good. And I do still need the Divine or an Epiphany on Oni Hunt. But the flip side is that I lose a shop that lets me get the shop makes my selections easier. Oh, but I'm also on minus 10% credits, so maybe the shop isn't relevant. We simply don't have enough credits for all of it.
멋진 공격이었습니다.
Yeah, maybe it's not the shop, or maybe it is still the Divine Tunnel, or the Forbidden Tunnel.
사냥의 시간이군요. 기어나라.
Because I have no money. Oh, it's this guy. Well, well, well. See how well this guy does when he doesn't have me being dropped to 40% HP instantly, and without a debuff on him that makes my fight against him way harder. It's probably it's not bound. Oh, it's worse than bound actually. It's the mythic card that adds absolute no value. Yeah, see, this is like look how much this guy's so easy when you don't get screwed by the game. Look how straightforward the fight is. He's getting blasted for fun. The last one I ran into, I couldn't even drop below 50% because of the bad fight RNG and card draw RNG. And this time I take 0 damage and he gets blasted instantly. And I don't even have good epiphanies. Like, you can't make this up. Okay, so I need the Divine Epiphany. I'll look at the selection on chizuru. I need Epiphany on Oni Hunt to really know what's happening. I need to delete twice. If I delete twice, it's fine. So I guess it comes down to like, how much money do I have? 304. That's enough for these two removals. I lose a shop and an event. And then I might lose another event if I get unlucky with the portal out. Because it's gonna... I missed these two, and I delete this, but I can't even get access to this. Oh no, I could go up and in there, but that's pretty irrelevant. It's all the same. Shop, event, and potentially miss another event. That's what I'm sacrificing for this. I potentially lose 2 events and a shop. Okay, the Divine is not worth it then. Losing 2 events is too many events lost.
어라, 언제 오셨지?
What am I doing here? I do need repos, sadly, because of the combat. I took a combat fate, so I do need to keep it for a little longer, or a little while longer. Confiscation, I think.
여기야?
Since I'm operating on the assumption that I might still get quadruple dupe, I don't want confiscation yet. It'll be something we'll hope for the last shop. If I hit bound, then I hit deluge. That's pretty whatever, because it can't show up on the duplication event anyways. Chizuru is probably getting mind broken on the boss fight or here. I think this fight's... Oh, no, okay, it actually might be this fight. This is pretty irrelevant. Morale is actually better than the other one because it buffs. Like it could buff a future turn. So I'll take morale. If this hits Chizuru and then she gets double tapped by the stress, then yeah, there we go. Double tap by stress. A 1 in 9. I mean, it's good timing regardless, because I'd rather get hit by the stress now than on the boss. I just hope that I don't crit 2 hits. Okay. Well. Unique at least? Okay, let's get the unique. The flip side of the RNG. I lost the 1 in 9 into losing like a 20% chance on the crits. This is an epiphany. I haven't gotten this in a while actually. You gotta go to bed. Thanks for tuning in, Cycris. I appreciate it. Have good rest. Bound at dusk right in time to be deleted.
어라, 언제 오셨지? 어서 오세요. 현명하신 선택이에요. 기다리고. 새 물건들이야? 새 물건들이야?
I'm mostly just refreshing, just to listen to DeLong's voice lines.
찾아와 주세요.
So I'm pretty sure those are new. My yappin' shopkeeper.
당장 전력으로 부딪혀. 짙은 그림자가
Nice and easy, freedom.
광혼의 그림자. 하나, 둘, 준비 완료. 칼라라. 갑니다. 향기 좋죠?
Windows Defender Summary. Thank you, Windows.
그 위험한 상황 아닌가요? 모두 조심해요. 향기 좋죠?
I get little smacks. Smack them back with weaken. Value here. I don't have great extra, so I should probably just be using Veronica's skill whenever instead of saving it for no reason. I guess I was trying to high roll a extra ballista from rapid fire, but it's probably not gonna happen. Oh, it happened. And I already used Veronica's ult, so it doesn't matter anyways. Works for me. Then should die here, especially with this morale timing. That's probably the best up you can get on that particular upgrade. I missed. I guess I'll just dupe Oni Hunt and hope I get Tsukiyomi on a future dupe. Because Oni Hunt, I mean, it's not the Epiphany Oni Hunt, so I might actually grief myself, but damage up is damage up for the strategy, so whatever. I definitely need to go to Tunnel this time. I missed out on a shop and a event again. I actually missed out on 2 events again. But I need epiphanies, and there's not many epiphanies being generated off of these. So sadly, I do need to play inefficiently. I mean, interior is way worse than exterior is, so it actually matters less that I'm going for shops. Like, a lot of exterior or a lot of interior events are really, really bad, so I actually don't mind as much. I'm still obviously trying to search for them because they might have Heart of the Vein, but I'm pretty sure, or Heart of the Ore. But I'm like fairly certain Heart of the Ore doesn't appear in the first half. I might be wrong. We'll see. I might be punished, but I need the epiphanies first. Like, oh, I did not mean to click on that. Whatever, I'm deleting it anyways. But yeah, the we should be lucky. I guess the as always, just be lucky. It's always the conclusion you can make in this game. Just hit.
도움이 됐나요?
17 HP. Oh.
준비된 힘이 될 거예요. 집중, 집중. 배워야만 결단해.
Oh, it fused.
배워야만.
But it's when it transforms that it deletes the one. And that's the other part. Like, it just needs to memorize discounts you get on Shadow of the Moon. That's another random, like, nerf to Chizuru that makes sense because of the game mechanics, but just, like, hurts her extra. You can't even, like, discount her cards properly because they transform.
이건 좀 어렵겠는데.
Why is this minus 30% HP?
하나, 둘, 준비 완료.
I guess I still had the, oh, it's probably from the original.
도움이 됐나요?
It's probably or from exterior or outskirts. I probably never finished the robot help thing.
결단의 황혼의 그림자.
Kowalski still got Epiphany. Let's go for the run guaranteer. Worthless. I need to get Rocket Cape. Oh, that's another reason why I would wanted to get the shops. I want Rocket Cape for Chizuru on this build because it's Giga Draw. Okay, yeah, maybe this is wrong. Then I get a lot of money, but I think the downsides are pretty harsh compared to what I'm getting out of it.
만주의 월광이여 모든 부정을
I'm missing out on a lot of, like, I don't know if part of Bora is available, but if part of Bora is available in first half, then I agree with myself there. I'm grieving myself out of, yeah, there's a lot of things I messed up on this. If I missed the Divine Epiphany, or the Epiphany in general, then this is a super waste of resources. Ooh. Just hope I don't miss. Bruh. These actually all suck. I mean, these two, I have to take one of these two, but I don't want to take this. I want the morale, but I don't want the agony. Oh my god. I mean, at least it keeps the 30% bonus. Like, sure, I'll take it. It's not good, but it's something. There's too many, like, things I need to align. I get denied a shop at most. Yeah, I get denied a shop here. That's kind of fine. As long as this event's good, which it is not. Oh, this robot needs to fuck off. I should have taken credits. That's my bad. I always go for middle because it's much more, because I usually have infinite credits, but I forgot that I'm at minus credit run. So I need the credits for the shop in the future. Oh, this is so disgusting. Alright, let's just push this run to completion. I don't even want to see what the other results are. Okay, bottom is pretty good. There's still a chance that everything works out. There's still a chance. I'm gonna go for the elite so I can get another. Oh my god! Another useless event. Oh joy! I love useless events. Oh my god! I hit one epiphany and the copy, and now I'm just eating shit. What the heck? Can we not?
기운이 나셨나요? 기운이 나셨나요? 선멸합니다.
Can we?
결단을 베어야만.
I just only had the wall damage.
막아야 해. 서버리 탑. 갑니다. 베어의 힘을.
It's only two that get to delete the bound.
침착하게. 아픈 거 싫다고요. 향기 좋죠?
Youch.
서버 코알시키죠. 이거면 될까? 침착하요. 준비돼. 조심하세요. 힘이 될 거예요.
Like double crit.
향기 좋죠?
Only one crit.
결단을 황혼의 그림자.
I have a lot of extra damage. Sure, we'll take Shield the Watcher again, even though it's worthless. Bro! How? This is like within 3 runs. This is within 4 runs. I failed 2 runs. Out of the last 5 runs, in my 3 successful runs, I run into triple useless event.
어서 오세요.
At least change the scripts a little bit. What the
충분히
fuck?
가져오셨죠?
How can I run into it twice? Like within like 2 hours.
다시 찾아와 주세요.
That is so crazy. And then it's not the. I mean, it's still potentially Divine Pick on Oni Hunt. A good one. 60. Sure. Oh my god. I mean, if I can dupe Tsukiyomi, then this is still pretty good.
베어야만. 열어라.
I can dupe Tsukiyomi, and
도움이 됐나요?
I am going places. I want to keep the loot so we can draw into it, because if Mika gets mind broken, then I want more cards of hers. Yeah, I gotta else get no cards of
황혼의
hers.
그림자. 갑니다. 위험한 공격이 아닌가요? 모두 조심해요.
Small meal doesn't hit as hard. I've drawn no cards.
이거면 되겠죠? 베어야만. 선멸합니다.
I should reset the count, or I kill it. Okay, never mind. I rolled all crits, so Mika is still very much mind broken going into the actual final fight, which, I mean, she's the least of my worries
어서 오세요.
when it comes to that, so I am
충분히
down.
가져오셨죠?
I am now able to delete. I mean, I already removed 3 here, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm at 100 from 3 removals, so if I dupe one more time, it's only plus 10 because I have no Divine Epiphanies, so I'm actually able to go for confiscation. So it's going for. Let me just check, I guess. No confiscations, I'll just remove one of these. It's probably just remove Kowalski, because repose at least gives me some defensive usability. And this means that going into this final fight, I have I have just repos as a selectable option for a dupe target from Veronica, and then I have 1 Tsukiyomi, 2 Oni Hunts, and I can still hit Shadow of the Moon or Karmic Flames. So that means I am literally guaranteed to get one of my cards. Oh no, it's still 50-50, because I can still get repos, plus Karmic Flames, and Shadow of the Moon. So it's still 50% chance of missing. Oh my god, it's still 50% chance of missing.
또 봐요.
And if I miss...
거기야?
Oh, like, come on. Like, I mean, it's only been 2.5 hours, but it's also all of last night that I farmed and getting nothing and got nothing. And also all the bad RNG from the other parts of the... It ate my... Oh, God. It ate my Shadow of the Moon generator. Bro. I mean, I guess it's because half of my cards were Mika cards, and it's not gonna consume a Mind Break card. So I guess that's acceptable, honestly. Yeah, I guess that's actually fair of the game, too.
열어라. 황혼의 그림자, 만주의 월광이여. 모든 부정을 선멸하라.
I mean, the final boss is a joke for the most part. I mean, I am going to take a lot of damage because they don't have Mika Mind Broken or Unmind Broken. So I might still die, especially if Veronica gets Mind Broken right afterwards.
도망쳐도
And it seems like Veronica will be getting instantly Mind Broken right afterwards, so I need to be a bit more careful. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine.
집중. 기운이 나셨나요? 기운이 나셨나요?
It should definitely be fine.
선멸하라.
It's already not attacking this round. Here, it will do a good amount of damage. Okay, they ate an ambush for fun. It's gonna do 400. It's actually a really good chance that I,
순진하게 준비됐 힘이 될 거예요. 결단을
Actually, it's kind of scary.
머리 위를 조심하세요.
If I crit twice, I'll be fine, but there's a good chance I die here. Should I shield now or should I shield after? I'll shield after Bronco's Mind Broken. Okay, never mind. I got the 2 crits. It doesn't matter. Now I have to play the 50-50.
내 후원이 도움이 되었을까요?
I actually missed the 50-50. Are you serious? Are you serious? I actually missed the 50-50? Oh my god, I removed as much as I possibly could. Mika had nothing. Veronica... like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I just noticed I didn't even finish my build on chizuru either. I mean, it doesn't matter, the build's dead anyways. Dude. I lost the final 50-50. This game is so unworth it to play if you're chasing. Like, it's not even like a ranking build I'm chasing. It's just like a for fun chizuru build. That's what makes it bite even harder. That I'm not even farming something for like real optimization. I'm farming for fun, and I'm being denied the for fun build for like the last like 10 hours of gameplay, maybe 12. I farm an Aurelia deck, I get denied for like 40 hours of gameplay, if not more. I farm for fun chizuru deck, I get denied for 10 hours of gameplay. I farm a tryhard Cassius Nia trusted deck, I get it within 3 hours. Like, I don't even want to do these tryhard decks. I want these for fun decks, but the game's like not letting me play for fun. Like the Yuki deck, I still never got the Yuki deck in the end. This is very usable. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why can I not hit the for fun stuff? Why am I being forced into playing these sweat ass things to get lucky? Like, I don't even want like Divine Epiphany's Giga High roll. I'm just looking for like the bare minimum to play chizuru properly. What is going on? Like, I just want to see like a 50k chizuru hit in Nebula. Is that really too much to ask for? I think Inspiration is more funny than Brainwash is, even though Brainwash scales better. I have no way of getting this extra event. There's campfires in the way. So I have to go low, pop here, grab this, go here, and then the... Okay, this is actually this is probably one of the best scenario for the dimensional tunnel, because I'm losing a singular event, but I dodge a hard fight and I still get the shop at the end. So I can go here, grab this, go here, go under. Okay. I didn't take the 1 HP thing, so this will be a longer run than I would like it to be, but I got -2 for it, so whatever. Getting a lot of early epiphanies, which only matters if I'm lucky enough to hit the subsequent upgrades on them.
방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요. 갑니다. 친절하게 도와드릴게요.
Wow, I got 3 epiphanies at the very start. That is quite lucky. Maybe this is the God run, but I didn't get the forced higher quality thingies. 2 morale, good enough. Whenever you see the fate that tells you that your event quality goes higher, that's like by far the best fate in the game for getting this. Because when you see that, that literally almost guarantees that you're getting all the good events. And like if you still miss with that, then it was never meant to be. But that one like gives you way more consistent access to stuff like Heart of the Ore, like the upgraded version, where you can even duplicate forbidden events. It gives you access to like it basically lets you dodge all the horrific events that exist in the interior. So whenever you see that particular fate, you always have to click it because it's that good for like making your run quality that much better. Because it even upgrades your or has a good chance of upgrading your Exter as well when you get the better mutant sample and everything. And like getting Mouthful, and obviously Mouthful is really important because that gives you like a giga value on removes. So like that's like the God run fate that you always want to see. And the only one that comes close to it is converting 3 basics into convert 3 basics into neutrals is the only one that comes close, because converting 3 basics into neutrals, while it does force you to get Mouthful and like more remove cards, it's the only other one that like lets you contest literal bis on most characters, because it's like -20. If you hit all 3 on one character, that's -30 if you remove all 3 of those for free for removals. So if you hit that plus mutant sample, you get -4, and you unironically save like 120 save points like across all those removals. No, it's like 60 plus, that's 110. You save 110 save points across all 10 removals. 110 save points, like that is crazy value. So if you get lucky enough to get Divine Epiphanies, you can actually hit quadruple Divine Epiphany and maybe even like a 5th Divine Epiphany on something else with all that. Like that is that's the Giga High roll. But obviously getting specifically convert 3 basics into neutrals, into hitting all 3 neutrals on one character, into hitting mutant sample, into hitting all the dupes on the right character, like that's like super impossible to do. Like that's like you might as well run the Powerball for billions, like type of RNG at that point. So that's why I rank it lower than higher chance of rare events, because the high roll involved in that is so crazy that it might as well not even be talked about, in my opinion. Like, if someone ever got that run, I would hope to God they recorded it, because that is like something hacking, like hacker quality run, essentially, to get all that. Which of course means that someone out there probably has it already, because of how many runs are being played. And we'll just never know. Going up is wrong, right? We take this fight and go to shop. Then I need to remember which path is towards the tunnel afterwards. Let's take this. Lucky hit, lucky hit. Very high quality fight RNG on this particular run for some reason. I could. Okay, never mind. I just hit every single ballista for fun. And I got perfect. That was literally a perfect fight. Like, I don't think you can get better RNG in a fight than that for that specific fight. Are you telling me that I just went through like 2.5 hours of bad Chaos RNG for that specific, like for that fight to go literal perfect? There's no way that's where my RNG is bouncing back. Go through hell and everything I care about just for some inconsequential normal fight to go pixel perfect in every way. Like literally nothing in that fight went wrong. It's also kind of funny. Oh, yeah, okay. It does generate the creation on Shadow of the Moon Plus. Or on Shadow of the Moons with this fate. Pretty funny stuff. So after the shop, I need to go down. Okay, I can take the elite fight and then go down afterwards. Or I'll take the elite fight. I'm still pretty high on HP, and create is a really good combat thingy. Like this. Delete the worthless card. Torch of Wrath. I mean, it's a good combat. I mean, my runs have been going really wonky, so I might as well just take the safe option and accept the random equips that actually give good combat stats here and there. Let's swap this. I should have targeted the marked character. That's my mistake. I always forget to check what's marked whenever I play this weapon. But if I had hit the marked target, it wouldn't have done that much differently, but like, you'd rather kill something ASAP than spread it across. Wow. Wow. I double duped my, or I duped my Moon Plus, and then I got the crits to kill the unit faster. Pretty good. And it again worries me that all of my RNG today is going towards this particular run's fights and nothing else. Because this variant is very much my favor right now. Like, disgustingly in my favor. Yeah, I'll take the next elite fight too for more money. Echoing Canyon, I think I do need... I need the generic one. Yeah, okay, so I'm still missing the generic Epiphany chizuru. Which isn't... I mean, it's not important at all to get it, but I might as well just complete it. Okay. That was 80% chance to succeed. I lost two 80% in a row. Yeah, so it was my fire RNG going high roll. I hit 20% chance twice on bad RNG. Because I hit like a 1 in 9 into like a bunch of other high roll scenarios. Oh. I can't even use anything because it will upgrade itself into a strong hit if I let it pop off here. And I do have, oh no. Wait, what? Don't I have? Oh, because it's a double hit. So I should have pissed it off. Okay, I can piss it off now then. Yeah, I'll just piss it off now. Dodge the hit. Might as well ballista as well. Okay, I can just kill it. That works too. I am down for that. Result. Take the draw. Shield is not a real thing on this character on his team. Take 30 credits in case it matters. Attunement. I mean, Forbidden Hunger is not even the worst generic Epiphany I can take because I'm going to be running Nia. I'll probably take Forbidden Hunger. And then because of how the curse works, if I pop Bound early, it actually gives me, it doesn't hit me with the side effect of the curse, so it's even better on Chizuru than expected. Although this does demand me to play the multi-hit. We'll see what this gives me. Dude, 3 times in a row, I've seen these two together, and the wrong Tsukiyomi Epiphany has the AP. Like, it's always been specifically this Tsukiyomi with this, like, with the God Epiphany, and then I also have +2 hits, like, there as well. Like, what? Anyways, mid card. Yeah, I'm probably taking middle. I'm just trying to think, like, if there's a reason to go right side. Because right side... If I'm taking Nia, like, I'm going to take Eternal Hunger, probably. If I'm taking Eternal Hunger, then I don't want the Divine Epiphany on... Okay, yeah, it'll be middle then. I'll be going multi-hit. Because the, Yeah, I know the builds. It's less of the, It's less of, like, the build, and it's more of the deck cost. It's, like, it's entirely about deck cost for me. Because right now, I missed Sample. And since I missed Sample, that means I don't have much deck cost to play with, and... If I have bad deck cost, then the multi-hit Moon Plus is a lot cheaper than the ideal for the other one. Because since I'm playing E0 Chizuru, I'm required to get Divine Epiphany on Oni Hunt on the basic card generation, and that's going to be really expensive. And if I do that, I can't really triple dupe that easily. So yeah. It's gonna be cheaper to go for the other one, and then dupe Tsukiyomi over and over and over again. You win E2 for Chizuru. She's your main DPS even though you have Mei Lin. Yeah, Chizuru is a lot more satisfying to play than Mei Lin is, in my opinion. I definitely... Oh yeah, see, do you see that interaction? Since I have Bound active, this curse didn't do anything. I still have 3 AP. The sole benefit, like the sole genuine direct upside of running... I probably should have used Veronica's thing here. Like, it's the actual, like, only, like... Like, if there's more debuffs like that in the future, then Chizuru will have a lot more value. People were shitting on her. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know. People love to be wrong to push an agenda. And the current agenda is Chizuru's shit, even though she's really strong in Chaos. I know that I heard that Jenna was like shit talking Chizuru because Luke was doing way better than her. But the issue is that like Luke is a character who you have to build like is only good when you build him up. So I was like telling someone like being worse than Luke isn't even a bad thing. Because being worse than Luke like it's so irrelevant being worse than Luke in my opinion. Cause yeah. I might as well delete Bound at Dusk. I'll delete the next one. I need a dupe. If I want a dupe, I should probably... I'll just delete Busting Waves, I guess. Even though it's a really good card for a run, I think these two are probably better. You can literally zero cycle the 9 debuff bosses. Oh, really? With Chizuru? That's really funny, actually. I haven't seen anything about that, but if that's the case, that's very, very funny that people are shitting on her. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, like, I'm still working towards that build to, like, prove that's the case. But, like, the issue with Chizuru isn't that she's a bad character. The issue with Chizuru is that she's in a game where, like, Giga Bullshit exists. But this isn't a game that's supposed to be about Giga Bullshit. This is a game that's supposed to be about, like, crawling through chaos and producing fun decks to play outside the content. And, like, watching your characters hit their highest power possible. So the fact that people, like, continuously and, like... Oh, let's see. Oh, nice, actually hit everything. I could have gone for either, but yeah, this is way cheaper. Like, the fact that people continuously and egregiously just, like, always feel the need to, like, rip on a character for not being as good as the other character is, like, so odd. Like, I genuinely, like, I know why they do it, but it's just, like, what satisfaction are you getting from, like, dogging on these characters? Like, because you know the exact same people that love to play Devil's Advocate are gonna be the ones that, like, complain about power creep, like, two days later. Yeah, like, I mean, there is now technically PvP because of the leaderboards, to be fair, but, like, you obviously don't mean it that way, right? Like, you mean, like, actual genuine PvP, not children's PvP with how this game does it. Yeah, it's a roguelike to begin with. Like, the gacha brain rot makes everyone like everyone's so critical over the gacha for no reason. No, I know you mean actual PvP. Okay, I hit Onihan at least. That's not really that good, but it's acceptable enough. I want damage still. Like, if it was like E7 stuff going on, then yeah, I 100% get it. But it's not E7. Yeah, exactly. We're literally, like, just play the character you like. Like, like, is it really that big of a deal if your character isn't, like, one-shotting? If not every one of your characters is one-shotting things for fun? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm dodging tunnel here because I already have the epiphanies I need. So I go shop to delete bound, and then I go into this shop to delete a bunch of other characters' things. Wait, this is actually a really good route. I just need to hit dupes. If I hit dupes, I am done with the multi-hit build. People are shitting on Luke on release. Yeah. I don't know if you, this is gonna sound like very ego, but like, I don't know if you know, like, my YouTube channel at all. But like, I had a video about like the meta, and I talked about how like Luke was like a character that people thought was garbage, and he ended up being totally fine. Cause yeah, like you said, like they actually played him, and they're like, wait, he actually does stuff. Like, no shit. Like I said in the video that it's just because he's a man. Like, I literally, like, he's a man, and you have to read his kit in order to find the broken stuff on him, and that's the reason why he was so hard to, like, that's the reason why people were slow in the uptake. And I guess another reason that I lost over in that video was that Luke also would have been like a secondary character because I can only move. I have to keep him in slash because the way he would have worked is that I actually don't even think that's a good item to take. So I'm getting distracted. The because he required so much initial setup, he was never going to be the initial rush. Like he was never going to be rushed by anyone for investment. And if you're not being rushed for an investment, then you're just going to end up looking pretty mid. I'll take wings. Hopefully I fight Cthulhu. Oh, I also mind break Veronica with that. Might have been a bit ill-advised of me. You know, like the binding card? Subdue is not, or Bound at Dusk or Dawn, whatever it's called, is not good on this build in particular. In my opinion. That's why I drop it. I think it's good on another build, but that other build is not accessible for me with how I build stuff. What ifs? Granted, nothing really seems cool, but yeah, like nothing's like popping off. But the main thing is just that she. Wow. I complain. I said the game was too easy for too many times. The game's like just not giving me the free mind break. The like her entire issue is that she has no like extreme bullshit. She's just very fair and she's very fun to play. But because she has no extreme bullshit, people are calling her like the worst character ever, which is like just stupid, obviously. Oh no, my character doesn't come with 15 shades of BS. How can I ever enjoy Chaos Zero Nightmare now? Stacking build or multi-hit? It is a stacking build. But if you're watching the stream, like you saw that I wasn't offered Tsukiyomi dupe. Like you can see here that I have Tsukiyomi plus 2 hits. So I am going for that build, but it's still whatchamacallit, serviceable with Oni Hunt because in the end you're just stacking damage, right? As long as you're stacking through Oni Hunt or something else, like it'll work out in the end. No confiscation, no neither thing. Top tier in Chaos. Yeah, people were trashing on Chizuru in Chaos. I was saying earlier, right? Like Jenna was complaining. Like Jenna's complaint with Chizuru was that Luke overshadowed Chizuru, which made no sense to me because Jenna's Luke is like fully built, and Luke is a character where like he's supposed to not be good until he's fully built. So like Chizuru being worse than Luke is not even an actual insult to Chizuru. It's just like okay, like is she not? Isn't Luke supposed to be one of the best characters in the game if you have him past 50% crit because you had to invest into him? He's a man. People are just salty about losing 50% to him. True. I mean, I'm salty. He broke my 50. I lost 50-50 to him on Chizuru. I clicked the wrong order. Whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. Like, that's me. I'm mad. I wanted E2 Chizuru for free. Instead, I have E0 Chizuru with plus Haru plus Luke for some reason. Like, hello? What's up with that? I'll take it was one person not being brain rotted. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that a lot of the issues with Luke was just that, like, I mean, you had to get lucky to be fair. Like, you still had to roll decently into crit. Like, getting 50% crit does require a good amount of RNG on your upgrade pieces. Like, you need 27% crit chance, and then you need to hit, like plus 3 on a few other characters. So I get it. Like, I think out of all the complaints, I don't mind the Luke ones that much. Feels bad to lose 50, yeah. Losing 50 will always be like a bruh moment. Okay, give me pistol, or sphere. Pistol. What the fuck is that? It's neither pistol nor sphere. Whatever, that's fine. Guaranteed banner system like an E7. If only. Okay, this might be a weird take, but I have a feeling that the devs, like, people keep saying that they should be more, I guess, like, on top of things because of E7. But it truly feels like the devs of this game are not, like, it's like a fresh team of people. Like, the E7 people are not connected to this game at all. I don't know if that's, like, wrong of me to assume, but it feels like there's a lot of amateur mistakes, especially with, like, character designs, that would have been a thing if they actually had, like, a veteran team of designers. But I guess E7's also less of a PvE game now and more of a PvP game, so maybe it makes sense, actually. Do I even want to move a Moonslash? I probably do. Do I have enough cash for that? I have enough cash by the time I get to the end. But I'm actually running out of money because I don't have it's kind of funny, actually. It's a different team, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense that there's a lot of, like, problems here and there. But I think the only thing I can't really give to them is, I mean, the game is fun, which is the most important thing in the end, right? I'd probably just keep all these. No, I need the money to remove again. I guess I could dodge a shop. Because what are the odds I get plus 300 in this route? If I dodge a shop here, but I still need to remove one more time. Yeah, I have one more remove, so I could actually dodge a shop. But if I remove twice, I can delete Kowalski and repose. Or no, I delete pendant and repose. But do I even have the money? That's the real question. If I go dodge a shop, I get +0 events. I just be fighting more. This is 3 events. This is 2. Oh, I actually get 1 shop extra. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just go. No, because I probably just go through here. I'll skip this shop for a fight. I mean, this is much safer. Anyways, it minimizes fights. Should I just take the risk? I have enough money for 2 more removes, probably. If I go for 2 more removes, then I can go fight or shop here. Oh wait, I can take this shop and then go up. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I gave it to chizuru because I'm going to play her with Nia. I think fuck repose. What's hilarious about the limited unit situation is that I remember people praising the game for every unit being viable. I don't know how you ended up here. Yeah, I mean, it's just because people didn't realize that there were giga broken things in the game. And now they've changed their tune because there's a lot of giga broken stuff in the game. Ah, just kill me. Why is it always this asshole? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's worse than the robot, because at least the robot I'm used to. The fact this guy exists because they added him, I am just going to end it all. I hate this event. Oh my lord. What the fuck? Whatever. Remove it, please, yeah. It's gonna be Nia. Alright, I think I cut myself off before I fully answer the question. My ideal scenario for chizuru right now is gonna be Nia Cassius. With the infinite stacking, obviously it's a little worse. Because, or it's a little different, but if I'm going the infinite stacking build, I'm probably still gonna go like Nia, Mika, just so I can drop Veronica for the sake of variety. Like that's the goal. Because Veronica's been in too many video highlights, so I just if I can use Nia instead of Veronica, then I'll be happy with that. That's like the sole reason why I took it. And also this build has enough space as well for is it 1,100 damage? I'm not popping this on a yeah, whatever. You don't need Nia? I don't have it unlocked yet. I didn't do the Chaos World enough. So yeah, I know what you're talking about.
엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요.
Bang 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 bang.
이 힘을 이용해서라도.
I love this game. It's also doing crazy. We've seen so many absurd mistakes. Who knows how long it'll take? Yeah, agreed. There's just too many mistakes. I mean, yeah. Do not. Is this game bugged? Bro, if it gives me the robot... If it gives me the robot on the next... Nah. No. There's no way. There's no way. How? How can it be this many runs in a row? Okay, if I get the robot, there has to be some problem with the Chaos runs at the moment. There's no way that I've gotten triple bad events this many times in a row. What the fuck? Oh, I accidentally triggered the thing. I shouldn't have healed for no reason. I didn't even have Pendant upgraded. That's my bad. Dude, there's no way. Okay. I mean, this isn't the dupe event, but whatever. It's not the robot. Actually, did I already get the robot? Am I tripping? I don't get the final removal. I'm too poor for the final removal. Okay, I need to get confiscation then. I messed up. Uh-oh. I guess I could force living apparatus for fun. I don't think so. I mean, it could work. I had not nearly enough money for this final shop. I should have removed. Yeah, that's my mistake. I'm 220 credits off. There was no way I was ever affording that final thing. It's over. I mean, I'm fine with. I can live with 2 basics, whatever. You don't have to get Yumi's God Epiphany plus draw. You scrap the deck. I agree, but I'm at the point where my run RNG has been so bad that I'm literally just looking for anything, like, to play with. That's where I'm at right now. Like, I am just on my hands and knees praying for, like, something good. So I will play 0 Divine Epiphany if I have to. Wrong carry you just now? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I'm playing like very greedy builds for the sake of like getting a run or getting a higher quality run. So my runs shouldn't be nearly as bad if I kept like, if I did smart Mika upgrades, smart Bronca upgrades, and I kept like those source of waters and everything, then I wouldn't have failed. Like, all the runs I failed would have been clears like very easily. It's very specifically because I'm just like griefing their kits that I'm like even struggling to begin with. You like shiny? I also like shiny. The problem is just you don't always get what you want in this game. And I am currently at the part of the RNG cycle where I'm not getting what I want. Unless it's fight RNG in this latter half of stream. Ended a turn with 5 ballistas in hand. That's terrifying. What the fuck? 5 ballistas in hand. It's really a small amount. Yeah, it's always RNG in the end. It's very annoying. I mean, if I get the Tsukiyomi, then I have a good split between Tsukiyomi and damage buffs. So it's again, it is a build that will work for the purpose that I want to work. Yeah, I think yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay, I hit. It's fine. I'm a bit bad on do I take dopamine? I don't, right? I don't have draw. Yeah, whatever, it's good enough. You know what? Oh, I also have Core Discord. So I might get the weapon, or was it a weapon? Wait, what am I looking for? The zero cost is irrelevant. I want the chest piece. What am I looking for, actually? There's nothing useful I'm getting from this. What are the odds? I wonder if it's just like... I mean, I think I missed the robot this time, so it wasn't quite the same. Like, if I hit the robot again, then yeah, it would have been the exact same events. But I think I dodged robot. Or maybe I didn't dodge the robot, and I got like minus morale, and I just didn't notice. Because if I got the robot, and I didn't click credits, then I misplayed. I mean, it would have let me afford the final removal regardless, but it's still incorrect to click robot and not go for credits. Shadow of the Moon. I don't have a Kasukiyomi yet, so there's no point in using this thing. You still haven't gotten this boss, you want to kill him? I mean, he's pretty useless, but you just have to go through tunnels and then select the thing. I usually only choose it if I see stress or combatant gains epiphany. Those are only two times I really click on him. Because otherwise, he is pretty mid. Like, he's only good for re-rolling weapons, because he gives you another chance at rolling Empty Void, which is obviously quite nice. Oh, it's all... No. Oh, it's weakened on... Like, he fixes some stuff, but that's never anything particularly useful. If you have like actual good hits, like my good hit right now is the cape, Wings of Freedom, which is like a super rare roll. So that was my high roll this run, getting that. I only created 2 moons. What else was there? Yeah, there's no good weapon for chizuru in here, sadly. Like, you need to get the Cthulhu pistol for a good purple. Cthulhu pistol or Severe Randomness are the only 2 relevant purples for chizuru. And then there are good, like, don't get me wrong, there exist strong options for her other stuff in different chaoses. Like, she has a lot of multi-hit, right? So if you get the on-crit, apply agony, maybe double hit every now and then, like, there's a lot of things that you could do with Chizuru on different worlds, but this is not a good role for Chizuru because she likes to draw outside Divine Epiphany. So like this, if I could get 0 cost Moon Plus, this would actually be alright. But I can't reduce Moon Plus without I mean, you just can't reduce Moon Plus, period, actually. Unless you get lucky with the Bound proc. So like Foggy Crystal Ball would be very good if she could actually force her things into 0 costs, but she cannot. So yeah. It's just another reroll for that. Yeah, I know you can. It's the basic card build. The only problem with that one is that I think that one requires Divine Epiphany on Oni Hunt, like 0 AP Oni Hunt. So it's a lot more, like the bare minimum requires a lot more.
멸했군.
You got that? I got pretty close once, but it's not like the issue with that Oni hunt is really the fact that you need to use bound at dawn. What is it called? Is it bound at dawn or bound at dusk? But if you use that Oni hunt, like that build is only gonna be usable if your Shadow of the Moon has triple hit, and you can only get triple hit if you have bound at dusk. And then the only one that's good for that is this. So, Tsukiyomi 2 cost 0. In my opinion, if you're going Oni hunt, if you're going the Meilin Oni hunt, this has to be Divine Epiphany and be 0 cost. And then you need to hit the upgrade, Tsukiyomi. Because what that does is that it gets us out of your deck. But this also means that every time you cast that Oni hunt, it's +8 Will-O-Wisp, because the Oni hunt itself is 2 hits, which is 2 Will-O-Wisp, and then this procs and gives you another 2 Will-O-Wisp, right? So you would have 0 mana, 8 Will-O-Wisp for this Oni hunt. And then if you have E2 Chizuru, that means you actually generate a Shadow of the Moon instantly from one Oni hunt, because Shadow of the Moon will give you like what happens. This is like a lot of math, but essentially the reason why it regenerates a free Shadow of the Moon Plus is because with this Tsukuyomi Epiphany, that means that when you use Shadow of the Moon Plus, you gain +2 Will-O-Wisp, and if you use Shadow of the Moon Plus, you regenerate 1 Shadow of the Moon, right? So you have bind 1, and that means that when you use this Oni hunt, you get +8, and so the 2 refund from this from the original Shadow of the Moon Plus into this Oni hunt gives you +10, and then that's 2 Moon Pluses, right? So that's the best way of playing Chizuru, in my opinion. But that's the reason why you need Divine Epiphany and E2, because if you have E0, you lack the 5 Will-O-Wisp needed to do the looping on that, which is actually a massive deal, because if you have all that set up, and then you have this Bound at Dusk, like the proper Bound at Dusk, this 0 cost, that means what ends up happening is that you play the first Bound at Dusk plus, you get your next card reduced down to 1, and you can play anything. Like you can play Karmic Flames, which it can also be a 0 cost, or you can like burn a dead card that you need to burn, and then you play your 0 cost Oni hunt, you refund into the 1 cost Shadow of the Moon Plus, you play that, and you play a bunch of 0 cost again, and you keep looping that way. And so that's the only way, in my opinion, that Chizuru like actually gets close to Tressa value, because if you're doing all that 0 cost looping and you have Cassius, then Cassius's 000 will generate a lot of times, right? Because you're using so many 0 costs, because the Divine Epiphany Oni hunt is 1 000, and then your mini loop on the Shadow of the Moon Plus is another 000, because you're gonna play the Shadow Moon Plus, and then play like a 0 cost, like probably the you should play a 0 cost and some other 0 cost, right? So you have like 3 000 procs, and then every 000, if you cast it 3 times, or if you cast it 5 times, it's another Will-O-Wisp, right? And if you have Dice Trick, then you might get even more you might get more attack cards, and you get the morale, and obviously morale on top of your other things gives you more damage on Shadow of the Moon Plus. Plus a Forbidden card. Yeah, Forbidden cards also give a lot. It's just a lot, because you need to have E2 Chizuru for that entire concept. And if you don't have E2, if you have E2 Chizuru, you can actually get away without the Divine Epiphany on Bound at Dusk or on Oni Hunt, because you can just play your Shadow Moon Plus into the 1 cost Oni Hunt. And then it's just, instead of having the flexibility of playing the rest of your cards, you just loop the 0 cost, because you play the 0 cost Oni Hunt, and then play the 1 cost Shadow Moon Plus, and then play the next 0 cost Oni Hunt, and loop it again and again. So like you could do all that, but without that, you're like, it's not really a thing. And yeah, honestly, yeah, I don't know. It's just you just need E2 sadly, or else you just don't have enough looping power, I think. Yeah, the 9 cost is really efficient for E0, but Portrait of Fury is a lot of draw, which is obviously very good. I'll do one more run and then call stream probably. It's been too draining. I mean, I probably actually. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do the looping thing. I'm gonna have some fun, cause I got a decent chizuru deck, so I'll try the showcase or the concept for the deck I just got. So it was not this deck. Oh right, she's mind broken. It was this one. Yeah, it was this one.
오셨군요, 함장님. 잠시 기다려
Are you sure the
주세요.
upgrade Tsukiyomi
금방
gives 8?
도와드리겠습니다.
It says attack card on use. It's +8 for that Oni hunt, because the Oni hunt gives you 2 0-cost strikes. Her strikes deal 2 damage, right? Or deal 2 hits, and then because you use the strike, it gives you another 2. So obviously it assumes that you have yeah, it's 4, but you have 2 strikes. Yeah, you have 2 strikes. Yeah, and I mean, it assumes you have curse cards, so yeah. I don't know what this one is. She's mad. Yeah, you have the curse mark, which obviously is a bit like it's not as good. I mean,
완벽하게 끝났습니다.
it's still better even without the curse mark, because otherwise you wouldn't even be able to get the you can't even get the will-o-wisps anyways without that specific. Actually, I guess you could, because it's Tsukiyomi. So yeah, I guess you could still get the other things. So it's still possible. Alright.
내 음악 들어주는 거야?
Let's try this out.
반드시 승리합니다.
Yeah, the curse marks get +1 per Slappy.
격이 다른 적이지만 걱정하지 마시길.
Oh! I don't know what that discarded, but... Wait. This is not the right build, is it?
전력으로 부딪혀!
Oh yeah, this is not even the right build. What the fuck? I thought I selected it. I saw Bound at Dusk and I was like, why is Bound at Dusk even in here? Didn't I delete that?
전력에 네,
The answer is yes, I did delete that.
반드시
Alright, let's see what shenanigans we can get up to. This is basically Orlea version 2. This is quite literally Orlea version 2. I saw this. Yeah, whatever. No +1 is a bit ugly. Oh, the start's gonna be really slow because they need to actually draw into. I think I'm gonna cast that. I'll be fine. We'll see. I forgot that I don't have the Cassius engine with this comp. I think I probably still want Cassius then. Or no, is that the run Veronica? Bound delete? Yeah, it's because this one, the only value of having bound is +hit. And if you don't have +hit, then it's really irrelevant. I guess the only problem is if I play this way, I don't know if I heal enough with Nia. I don't think Nia provides enough healing. Yeah, so I need to play Mika. I mean, I can just do the age-old Mika Veronica. Like, whatever. I'm just trying to see the build anyways. It's a bit ugly because I lose value on the other thing, but I think I just need to... I don't know how that build's supposed to work out in the long run. I think I just need a stronger start early. Oh. I just totally missed anyways. Because the... It's just chizuru has no draw of her own, so I probably needed to get confiscation or something, but I don't think I got the option of confiscation on the initial build. We'll just delete these or discard these. See if we can't get a better opening round. Because in the end, I don't really care about the ballistas, right? I just want to get the value going immediately. It's a bit irrelevant to cast that upgrade that soon, but whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. That's why you need God Epiphanies on Tsukiyomi. I just ate. I see you found the you ran to that. What was I gonna say? I mean, yeah, of course you'd rather have the Divine Epiphany on Tsukiyomi, but like, what did I just use, by the way? I thought I used Torture if I didn't. But I mean, like, I didn't have a choice, right? Like, it's all well and good to say that that's why you need this and that, but in the end I didn't get it, so like, what can you do? Type shit. Peak writing. Nah, it was so foul seeing that. I was like, really? That's me. I'm just eating onions. I'm putting the onion into her mouth to shock her, and then I'm like, alright, nom. Like, okay. Cool, I guess. Alright, I guess. And this is the problem. This is why I hate not having draw on a character. I don't get the, I can't cycle properly. I mean, I didn't have a choice, I guess, because I didn't get the... If I got Portrait of Fury, this would be Portrait of Fury, and I would have this draw problem. But I got Eternal Hunger, and I can't play Mia, because it's too much damage. I guess I should still try, I suppose. You slurp them? Oh yeah, I know. You do some foul shit to those onions. It's you can tell they're definitely going for some fetish concepts with Yuki. Like, Yuki is the first character that they wrote after the initial like backlash, so she's like extra unhinged for some reason. Well, not for some reason. She's just extra unhinged. Like, it's very obvious Yuki likes you, like in every sense. Like, all the other girls are like, like they're like Renoa's like a bit flirty, right? Like, it's not that obvious, but she's a little flirty. But Yuki's like, I'm going to be in your bed at night when you least expect it, and you are not gonna say no. And it's very scary, like, energy from Yuki. But I mean, it's obviously intended because of, again, the backlash they got. So it's just like oh, okay, this is the game we're playing now. This is the world we're existing in. Five, 4. The exact same showcase support team. Yahoo! I love Mika Veronica. Wow, Mika Veronica, what an original team comp. We've never seen this before, right, guys? Ha, 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 ha. I should have buffed the other one. What's in here? Something useless. I think actually I would want to draw into that, so I'm not gonna draw. Dude, Veronica is busy killing Family Head. And it's only 10k right now. Honestly, that's not bad. This stack's faster than Orlia. I mean, okay, that's not even that surprising, I guess. This is stacking way faster than Orlia. That's kind of crazy. I guess a pretty good draw though. I've been able to cycle fully for the last 2 turns, so that's probably why the stacks are so high. What am I playing here? I can just play Forbidden Hunger and just get it out. It's kind of irrelevant now. I was only holding it for Forbidden Portrait stacks because I needed it. I wanted to keep it just to keep my hand fuller. Okay. Aww. Yeah, this is an example of like a fairly low roll hand that ended up not being that low roll because they still had everything in the end, so it was fine. Sometimes you hit like giga low roll hands where like you literally just miss everything, but I managed to pull out Tsukiyomi in the end anyways, so it didn't matter that I missed. Also, I should be casting this because I want the wave for next turn. I think it dies this turn if I hit everything. Oh. Oh, yeah. I should let it heal. Did it already heal? It hasn't healed yet, right? So I should wait one more turn and let it heal and then kill it for maximum damage. Right? That's the true YouTube highlight. 4 and 4. Because I want it to heal. Another Tsukuyomi. Already hit me, so I'll use Blessing. I need to hit it a bit harder. It should heal next turn regardless. I'll probably be forced to use Karmic thingy on it anyways, in this rate. Actually, no, I saw 2 Oni Hunts, right? So I'm gonna use Oni Hunts regardless. That's what I'm gonna heal next turn. What's still in here? Kowalski? Okay, that's a good draw. It's not in one-shot range yet, or it's not in it'll one-shot me range, so it's gonna heal next turn, and then I'll bop it from full HP, or from that HP amount after I get everything else buffed up. This is 4 and 3, so Kowalski, draw 2, use Forbidden Portrait. We'll pump the Micro Bullet stuff. 23k, yeah, this is gonna be a way better showcase of the raw damage output. I want to play the Nia version, but I suppose this will have to do. I think it might hit him a little too hard, even for the other way. This is 4 and 4. There's Tsukuyomi 1. I think I have another Tsukuyomi, right? Oh, no, I don't. Alright, so this is the max damage outside of morale. I have Karmic Flames with plus morale, so I still want to draw Karmic Flames for maximum value. And I think I should be able to guarantee draw it. Oh, there's Karmic Flames. I gain 2 morale. And then I have 2 more spots. I'm going to use, so I have... This is like a high key BM, but it's just a bot anyways. But my Veronica has Rosaria. So I actually can't get access to Rosaria anyways because she's stuck behind. Yeah, the Reaper's stuck there. So this is the max damage I'm getting. All right. More hits than Meilin. Beautiful. Small 44k. Alright, well, there's the content. I'm gonna have to mute the stream, or I'm gonna have to bod rip this and just not put my audio in because I talked about the Yuki thing. I cannot have side games watching that and getting mad, or not side games. Can't have Smile getting mad at me for talking about that. Okay, well that was satisfying. No, it's totally fine. I love ripping on that side of the culture. I'll show you guys my current team. So obviously I'm still running level 40 Tressa because I haven't bothered leveling her up. I did promote her actually. No, I haven't promoted her yet. But yeah, this is the team I hit rank 3 with. I have adjusted these. So I'm going to show you guys this build, and if I hit 000 on Cassius, I'll finish the run. But I've gotten 3 hours of resetting and not hitting 000, so I'm kind of tilted by this ranking dungeon. And there's not even a point in me doing the ranking dungeon because, once again, I don't even have my Tressa upgraded fully. But yeah, I want to show you guys this just because it's fun. Like, I want to show you guys how strong Yuki is. Like, people are, like, memeing on Yuki for not being good. And this will be my attempt to show you why Yuki is actually still, like, how they overbuffed Yuki so that she performs in this content. And the only reason why you don't see her is because the only person willing to use Yuki, aka probably me, is stuck, like, with a level 40 Tressa. You think they'll let decks have to run like Uma? Hopefully. I mean, they have to fix a lot for sure. I'm fairly certain that that sort of deck fixing is gonna be included as well. Like, I'd be really surprised if they didn't. Like, if they didn't give us more. Draw 2. Yeah, it's gonna be Iceberg. Yeah. So if you see the Remnant of Thought stacks with 2 Flash Slashes and Iceberg Cleave and Giant Ballista, you immediately trigger the thingy. You immediately trigger the Bone stack, so you can fortune this really easily. The only reason why I'm min-maxing the AP here is because I'm trying to get all the upgrades out as soon as possible, because otherwise they tend to clutter the deck. So here, since I managed to get lucky with my, I got a good draw, so my my Eternal Hunger came out on time. I'll be able to cast this Bombardment Prep. I managed to cast both Flash Flashes. I have all the upgrades active, so I don't need to use them later. So this is like maximum output for this build right now. And I could even get a draw in, but it's really irrelevant. I might as well just pull it out, because I don't want this in my hand. So yeah, you see here, I drop all the Remnants of Thought. So it'll poop all these, it'll give me back my Eternal Hunger for fun. It'll give me the 10 Bone stacks. And you can see I've already done 11k damage on turn 1, before the Bone stacks are even a thing. And now here, what I usually do is that I hardfish for this Subdue before I start casting. So the goal is to hit this Subdue, and then I would cast Flash Slash first into Iceberg. And there's an entire like thing where you can min-max for Rosaria stacks on Veronica, which I do pretty often, but I don't really know if it's worth it yet. But you can see here, this is 1400 damage, and this is before the Bone stack. So this is actually 2100 damage on a Yuki spell because of how buffed she is in this mode. So I deal 3.2k, and the follow-up is 1.1k, which is obviously a bit ridiculous. Then you cast this to get this. And you can see this goes up to 77.9. So I'm doing 4k with 1 Yuki spell again. I usually cast this. So this is 2000 times, or 2100 times 2 times 1.5 because of Vuln, right? So this is actually 5000 damage on Yuki spell, which is, once again, pretty good. And I don't have any other morale. I don't feel like min-maxing the morale anyways. So you can see here, like, it's literally a fortune. Like people on Reddit, literally, I mean, not just Reddit, like everyone, like all the people on Twitch, Reddit, like no one plays Yuki, and no one like labs Yuki, and no one has good Yuki bat decks, and they're all like saying that she's bad in this content for no reason, when like I even have this crappy ass hand-to-hand combat that's gonna do like 1k damage for fun, because I have it's like so overbuffed. Maybe just Trickery Strike for the last thing. I do need to draw into Eternal Hunger. I'll just do that first. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, I just don't get, like, this community loves complaining without doing research, or like without like doing labbing. I think a lot of people do research, and like research is pretty accurate in this game, but it's always very surface level research, because it's very like, oh, like I'm doing the bare minimum to see if this and that is possible. Also, why did I get the AP from that? Was that a bug? Yeah, obviously was if I didn't get the AP. Pop all 3 of these for the chance of AP. And yeah, so you can see 1800. I've done 33,000 damage with Yuki main carry in 2 turns. Like that is insanely good. Like, there's no way you can tell me that's bad for a character who is raw AoE, not even a good build. Like, it's just morale stacking Yuki. Oh, no, it's not even morale stacking. It's just Forbidden. I forgot this is not the morale stacking build. It's like not even that insane of a Yuki build. It's just very alright of a Yuki build. And I'm able to 4-turn something with 55,000 HP while killing all of their children because of how how many buffs she has in this content, and somehow people are pretending that she has nothing in this content specifically. Like, I genuinely don't understand what the purpose of all that propaganda is for. People generally believe every defensive shot count. Yeah, like, I don't get it. It's just, it's very odd. Like, people are so bent on, like, proving a character is bad and then tilting over the character being bad instead of just playing them and having fun. And, like, in the case of Yuki, it doesn't help that she got, like, the worst possible rap early on because everyone was determined to make Yuki seem like she was a trash character, right? Like, out of all characters in the game, Yuki got the worst treatment by miles. Like, no other character in the game has been slandered as hard as Yuki was slandered, which is, like, you know, fair. I totally get it. It's just like a, oh, like, okay, this is like, we're doing all this. Like, if I had a better Yuki deck, I could 3-turn this. Like, I would kill this on this turn with a better Yuki deck. But without it, like, it's like, I'm like 10% damage off. Which is a lot, to be fair. But, yeah, it's like not even close. Because 7 out of 10 means it's turn 4, because it starts at 10 out of 10. Like, how can you pretend this character is bad? Like, how can you pretend they didn't try buffing the character? The only people that say this character is not, like, usable in this content are the ones that just don't know. They literally are just not knowers. And the other video you make, I was thinking about it, but okay, that's the issue. That's why I was so mad, because I was playing for 3 hours last night, and I couldn't get a 000, like, I couldn't get a 000 proc. And there's no point in posting this video. I mean, I guess there is. I just showed this content. But it's just like, I go through all this just to, like, load into this next zone. Like, I have maxed out score, basically. Like, it doesn't matter. As long as you kill the boss within 4 or 5 turns, you get the full value of rear guard. But this is always where the run ends, and where I always reset. I'll, like, get a decent start. Like, this is all very good. And then I'll grab this. You can see it says random quest, and the only usable one is 000. And then I pop it. Oh my god! I hit. Okay. I've gone literally like 3 hours of resetting without 000 once. Okay. I'm pogging out. It's not even that good of a start because I didn't get the Cassius upgrade, but like it doesn't even matter, man. We're running this straight to the bank. We're going. I don't even think I'll rank much higher because my build's still trash, but I'll take it. Like, my trust is not even stronger. My Cassius still has no gear. The fact that I'm in top 100 is illegal as fuck, but it's just because people aren't knowers. Pop this. I probably draw immediately. I have Source of Water already. I'm fishing hard for the next Dice Trick before I start going on this. Okay, I got it. I lost one quest, which is annoying, but that's just the nature of how I handled this turn. Then I have all 3 Dice Tricks active, which means that I'll get Giga value, obviously, and then the more straights I get, the better off I am. Now, the main problem here is that hand space is, like, really hard to deal with, because I have so many dead cards, because I didn't delete Whirlpool. So now, if I use, I should probably dump the 000. So if I use Source of Water now, I'll have 9 cards. No, I'll have 10 cards. So I use Source of Water, and I can't use the daggers anyway, so I might as well burn the 000s immediately. I'll use this now, because it doesn't matter too much what the order is. But you can see here I have 10 cards, so if I use this Shadow Dagger, I'm going to gain 1 000, nothing else. So now I play it this way, so I have 7 cards, and I generate all these. I got Full House, which is just straight up the worst one, unfortunately. I can use these Shadow Daggers to stack up the 000 a little harder. I can use Double Dice, get 7 cards, plus 3, hopefully get straight to get more damage. Nice, got 2 straights. It's really good. I have Confiscation. I'm probably going to use Water Barrier, because Water Barrier is going to be a straight up 3 000s. I am still missing. I still have Okay, yeah, I'm out of AP because I had to use Dice Trick this turn. Hand space might make the makes me think that plus 80% DT might be better. It isn't just because you get straight. Like the buff, the morale from straight is too important for this comp.
준비됐어요.
I can see why you think the plus 80% dice trick is better, but like once I cycle out most of the upgrades, like once I get the original dice tricks out of the way, once I get like these upgrades out of the way, you do need a bit of shuffling. You might need a bit more other things, and you're also losing extra 000 value if you play the other dice trick. Like that's the main reason why you want to go as many dice tricks. Like you want like maybe like 2 or 3, because like look, I get all these straights. I still have one more heal I can use. I have to burn these anyways. Let's see. I have 4 and 4. So if I use mana field now, I'll get 3. So I actually stack again. Uh-oh. Oh. The game did not like that. Yeah, so now the game is very unhappy. Is it my internet? Am I still on stream? Okay, yeah. So you can see here that the morale stacks up when I hover over. So I'm getting that much more damage, like 20% more damage from morale alone. And then I get another straight, another full house. I have no more AP gen, so it's kind of irrelevant. This is very late, sadly. I'll have to use it. Still here? Okay. Yeah, sometimes a lag happens, and it's very scary. But yeah, this Mika build was not made with Mika Cassia Stressa in mind, so this should be healing, like actual healing, to get more dagger stacks, but it's not. So I do want the next 0 cost just to reset my 000, ideally. I end up missing. I could use Cassius's thing, but I do need that for Mika's card. So you can see here, I can set triggers and do like 2,000, not that much. 000 skills don't base damage, so adrenaline weapons Giga on him. I see. I actually did not know that. That's probably one of the rare cards that actually cares about its own base damage. That is interesting. Now you can see here the reason why I wanted to proc 000 last turn is because now I have to like use like tag upgrade, and now I lose value from 000, which is obviously very ugly. And then I have a massive hand space problem now, so I can use shuffle to delete. Actually, I can use shuffle to delete dagger throw and Joker, because everything else I do want to draw into. I could Joker into cards and then delete that. I'll probably do that actually. Joker into cards and then shuffle them both out. That way my hand's a little. It's -2 overall because shuffle doesn't replace itself, right? So now I have 8 cards, which means that I can now play mana field, and then I get 3 0 costs. Obviously now there's a problem of I need to high roll my future source of waters, or else I have a massive hand space problem. Or I run out of AP for healing, obviously, which will suck in the long run. So I have to use Source of Water next. I do want to use Blessing here. I get 1 AP as well. But you essentially want to keep this like full cleared 000. Oh, I messed up. I had one more thing. That's my bad, yeah. See, now I griefed it, so now I have like a really awkward position. If I play this, I'm still 8 cards because it recycled itself. So I might as well play this 000 now. Play double dice. Curse Gouge is good. I don't know this time. There's still 7 cards, so I can't use Source of Water that properly. I can use Touch of Darkness, but now if I use Touch of Darkness, I have to use 2 Curse Daggers and then I generate all 3. So that means this 000 is going to be a tad awkward. So I'm going to heal anyways, so I can cast 2 daggers and then use 000 afterwards to maximize the output. Oh, I messed up because that was a 0 cost. Yeah. Like, there is some skill in maximizing your output on this, which is why it's like a bit silly of me to. Because see, now if I use Source of Water, I want to trigger. I Source of Water, I generate 3 Shadow Daggers, and then I have 000 too early. I do have 2 portraits. Yeah, it's gonna be not fun. Well, I'm just burning cards here, sadly. So yeah, you see here, I'm gonna use this. I only get 1 triple 0. Oh no, I get straight actually. That's order then. Not bad. And then there's a small chance I get griefed because if I have to pull. Oh no, if I use confiscation, I draw only forbidden, then I only draw 1 card. I might as well do it anyways though. Yeah, see, but I got full house, so I can draw it anyways. Double AP source is better for no. This is still correct because it's better to have the healing and overdraw than to not have it at all. Does that make sense? Like you'd rather be wasting the extra procs because you're still getting some value from it instead of because there are still times where everything aligns and I get to play everything. Like that's the main thing overall. Like I am still able to play most of my cards. Whereas if I didn't have all this, like there'd be a lot of occasions where I'm like a bit lower on value because I don't have like me burning the 3rd card once or twice is still more value overall because if I burn 1, that's still as if I only had 2 upgrades of Dice Trick or of Dagger, right? But I still have so many more instances where I generate 3 that it's just it's like way better to have that like overall. This is actually a perfect 3. I mean, I burned 1 card, I think. Yeah, I burned 1 here. Full house. Bit of a low roll on that. Then here I could even just use I probably should have kept the other one. I can use Mika's spell here because I already have Agony active. So I'll use one of these for the extra damage because they're really high stacked. And I'll pop this 000. If I use this now, I'll be at 7. So I should probably use Dagger Throw. Yeah, I should Dagger Throw now. It doesn't really matter what the order is, I think. Then yeah. This doesn't draw, so I have +3. Oh, but I activate. I have 8 cards, so I actually burn 1. So it's a bit inefficient again. But the next one will be totally fine. Will it? No, it's not. Because I get +6. I should have used this first. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. The more DT copies, the better double AP. Oh, you mean like, oh, I see what you mean. Like, the source is double AP, my bad. Yeah, no, I see the point, yeah. You could be right. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant by double source originally. I think you might be correct that double AP source is better. Because a lot of the top ranking things do not have extra draw. So, yeah. The extra source is conditionally more usable, for sure. You can see I have at least 21 agony stacks. Yeah, this is basically what you do for the next like 8 turns. So these runs take forever. You always have enough draws. Yeah, especially since I have the portrait. Yeah, there's work to be done. Like, I did not make the build. I did not make this build knowing that the yeah, I didn't make this build knowing that this would be like this, right? So that's why the build is slightly scuffed, which is totally fine. It ate my confiscation. Oh, am I? Oh, that's so annoying. I think I get it back eventually when I break the thing, right? So it shouldn't matter too much. I'm trying to greed the Shadow Dagger so that I can use it to fix stuff later. This is a bit of a bad draw because I don't have much draw right now. Okay, yeah. I need to get lucky. I need to get very lucky with full house here. My other 2 cards. I did not get lucky with full house. Okay, yeah, this is a super low roll. I need to draw off of cards or else the turns will be over. Okay, I got lucky. I have another chance at getting a full house here. This is gonna be 7.
함장
Yeah,
믿을게.
7. Full house? I should have used Conspiracy then, that's my bad. I didn't think I would need to use it so early, but I forgot that it eats cards, so that's just me being inexperienced with the dungeon, honestly. Pretty far back now.
함장 가장 고통스럽게.
Now the worst part is that I'm getting the 0 cost, so that means that my first 000 is gonna be really bad this next turn. I'm already at 6 turns left, that's pretty not good. Yeah, then here, I lose that on value. How many card negative things do I have here? I have 1 card negative card through Curse Gouge. Joker can force me generate card negativity. Oh, there's a bunch of cards in this card because they didn't fully draw everything, so I should probably shuffle immediately. I can always use double dice first. I can confiscation actually. I already have everything.
잘못되진 않겠지.
So it's a bunch of card neutral things. It's kind of ugly. See, it's 9 cards. I need to drop down to 8. That's not card neutral, and everything else is still in deck. So it's probably just shuffle one thing. I'm down to use confiscation and then shuffle a forbidden card. And then Joker. Oh, but Joker is not really -1. Joker's a replace. So I can still use double dice. I can also Joker at 0 cost. Oh, there's always you can 0 cost the Joker anymore. Yeah, I mishandled this. If I use Source of Water now, it's +1, so I'm probably better off just using a heal. I'm +3. I lose 1 card.
잘못되지. 함장
I lose 1 card. But at least I'm now able to probably use the next heal.
잘못되진 이게 도움이 된다면 함장
Because this way now I get all 3 plus cards. +1 is unfortunate. So now I advance my thing a little too fast with Source, which sucks obviously. I get +3. That means that I'm gonna only get 1 from the quest. Yeah, you're right. I think you're definitely right that +2 AP is more useful. But there are again like scenarios where I would rather have like there are a lot of scenarios where the draw 1 is useful, but it's likely that it's just like full house RNG or just like a better deck again. Because there are a lot of scenarios where having a better deck will solve my problems. So here I can use Blessing of Water to get +3, and that's better than using Source because I get the AP back, and Source would cause me to go desync with the Shadow Daggers. Got this again. Bit annoying. I'm still +2. I also break the thing. If I had Water Barrier, this would be really nice, but unfortunately I have to break the pace. I draw 1, I only get 2 Shadow Daggers. That means I only get 2 quest completes, which is obviously not good. It's all because of the full house draw. If I didn't proc full house there, then this would be totally fine, but you play the cards you're dealt. I can Joker into the heal. If I Joker into Water Barrier, I'm at 1 mana, and I use Source for spell attack. So that works.
순진하게 도움이 됐나요?
3 Shadow Daggers into 3 quest completions. Double full house. Yeah, I mean, it's just bad luck at this point. I get 3, 2, so I do have to burn 1 000 after using this once. Get +2, got straight this time. He's already broken, so I get no other value. And then Vile Attack is gonna do another 8,400 for fun. You can see I'm losing a lot of value because I don't have a fully built. Like my Cassius Tressa, like this should be doing twice as much damage because I have a better Tressa build. So I'm losing like a lot of agony damage, but again, this is mostly just for showcase. I don't really mind the the low rolls on that. Blessing of Water is okay here. I have 6 cards. I'm on desync for 000.
함장.
Oh, and it eats my Shadow Dagger. Oh, and it eats Mantle as well. Yeah, I get any hits for 1/1/1. Yeah. Like I should definitely be a higher rank if I actually did the content, or if I actually upgraded Tressa. But I did not, and I also do not care. So it is what it is. Curse Gouge really early is really good for me. Oh, did I do this too early?
알게 될 거야.
It actually works out. Got touch. That means I have 7 or I have 5 cards, which means I can do this safely. Another full house. It's just 2 card positive to go full house. If I burn Source, I can burn Touch of Darkness and still have 7 cards. And I can keep all my triple houses for after I use Shadow Dagger. I can even actually use... I should activate Trust because I think this gives Agony Imprint, right? Okay, so this is 10 cards. So I'll use 2. Maybe it's not a good idea to use Tressa this early. Because I'm going to go +6. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't. I go +6 if I use Tressa, which makes some future turns very ugly. I think go down to 6 cards because of Source and +1. Excuse me. And then cast this one, use 000. Maybe have 7 cards again. Or 6 cards. So I could have saved 1. That's my bad. I wasted 1. Paco 000. My game's starting to lag a bit. I can use 1 000 and then Tressa's card to let my portrait get full value. Alternatively, I could Joker into Source of Water. But I should probably just use Tressa and get the Forbidden Portrait value here. Because if I use Forbidden Portrait... If I use Tressa now... I should use Tressa now and then cast 2 and then get the 3. Okay, yeah. Because I get +2 from Dice Trick. If I use Portrait Fury now, I discard 1 from Dice Trick. So it's better to do this. I go +3, so I'm at 9 cards. And I use Straight. And I use Portrait Fury. And then all 3 Dice Tricks. I can use Confiscation, but that desyncs my stuff. I also missed the healing. So I actually do use Confiscation still because I missed the healing. I can also just use Joker and drag out the healing forcibly. I'll probably just do that instead. Although using Forbidden here is a lot of value. I only have 3 cards left. I could draw 2. I have Confiscation for the last one. If I use Forbidden, I go +2 if I use it now. And I use these 2. And then so my hand situation is actually good. Because I griefed the last draw. But I didn't draw the healing. I drew the instead, so 0 costs are ugly. Water Barrier. If I use Double Dice in the Confiscation, I lose 1 card overall. This is 8. So I'd be at 7. And then I use Water Barrier. But I'm at 2. Yeah, it's a bit... The card order is a bit unfortunate. I think I just have to play it this way, most likely.
잘못되진 않겠지. 이게 도움이 된다면.
I still had... Oh, that's so bad. Okay, I shouldn't have drawn. I did not realize I put so many thought pieces in my hand. Okay. I agree.
준비됐어요. 힘이 될 거예요.
I'm gonna lose a lot of value here.
함장.
I only get 1 000.
잘못되진.
Yeah, that's just bad gameplay by me.
순진하게.
That's very bad gameplay by me. I lose way too much for casting this. Ooh, that's so bad.
함장.
I can cast 2 cards. I don't want to draw anymore, so I'll just use this. Yeah, this is so ugly. Should burn this too.
기운이 나셨나요?
Very ugly turn at the end. It's like it matters too much, but when you're as behind on stats as I am, everything does stack up pretty quickly. This ball should also already be dead if I had upgraded Cassia and Tressa, but I do not, so whatever. I think I would have already long killed this guy if I had way more damage, or if I had like 200 more attack on Cassius and 200 more attack on Tressa with actual DOT things going on. I also forgot that I lost the heal, so the boss is also chomping really high quality cards. If it chomps stuff like Whirlpool and cards, I would be in a much better situation. But because it's eating such good cards out of my hand, I'm like constantly on the back foot. This is another instance where I just have too many cards that are too many cards on the burn. This is another scenario where having one cost swords would be a lot better, obviously. But I can kind of work around it. If I play this, I'll be at 8 cards, so I'll generate 2 Shadow Daggers, and then that's what let me cycle these Shadow Daggers. So I lose 1 Shadow Dagger overall, but it lets me loop immediately. I can play Battlefield afterwards. But Full House. Full House ruins it instantly. Dude, it's just... hitting Full House is too unlucky. I need to go card negative, not get Full House and accidentally go back to being 10 cards. Because if I didn't get Full House, I could use Source of Water much more safely here. But now I'm forced to Mana Fields, which is obviously not a big deal. But being -1 here is probably better, just because the odds I draw are really high, in my opinion. I could be wrong though. I should have turned my brain off and started playing, because it's gonna take me forever if I go slow. This is 4 and 4. I do actually really need draw pretty desperately, so I'm gonna have to use Forbidden here and pray that I get Mika's card, get Source, which I do. So a bit lucky. Got straight. It's probably better to use Source now, because I can play 1 Shadow Dagger immediately. I lose 1 value. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Again, it's another issue with probably chance space issue. Using this gives me 1 card, but I still have enough space. I have 2 more healing. I have Curse Gouge. Curse Gouge last is actually really bad because I missed out on a lot of Agony stacks for that being in the back half of my deck. But it is what it is. Can't do too much about that. Full House will draw Curse Gouge. 1, 2. If I play this, I'll have 3 cards. And I have 0 cards in deck, so I have all the district value. I have 5 cards, so I can use Forbidden into Touch of... I can use Forbidden into heal into Vital Attack. So might as well use this for max damage now. And then if I use Touch of Darkness, I'll be at 7 cards. So I get full value there. And I can even use I don't remember her name. Like I just call it Pekka in my head. I use Pekka to draw 3 again. And it works out just because I got the Agony late, which is obviously really annoying, but I got Imprint late, but this is still getting buffed from Imprint, so I can live with that. Very few straights, sadly, which is totally fine. The game's starting to struggle with all the numbers that are being applied. Oh, that's a lot of triple zeros. That's actually a lot. Again, if I had a real Cassius deck, I should also use Vital Attack first. Real Cassius deck, these numbers should all be multiplied by like literally like 50% more damage per triple zero. 50% more damage per triple zero. Can you imagine that? That's how much damage I'm missing for not having the proper Cassius build. So I would have killed this turn. A very long agony. Very long agony moment. So obviously when it attacks, it's gonna eat a card. So I do have to play around that, or I should play around that this time. I really don't know how to, because if it eats Battle Attack, I'm in trouble. I mean, Battle Attack's my last card, so I'm fine with that being eaten. I'd rather it not eat the Source, Blessing, or... Yeah, so I want to use these three ASAP. So I'll start with Source then. Even though it's really, again, very inefficient to start with Source, but... I think if I'm trying to not grief my overall value... Oh, okay, wait. Okay, it doesn't give me the thing yet. Okay. I should still play assuming that's gonna happen. 50%? Yeah. It's literally like I'm only ranked again. I'm mostly ranked low because I did not bother making a real deck before I started doing this, and I still don't feel like making a real deck. And this is just for like the content, right? Like make the guide for people that actually want to rank high that somehow don't know how it works. No, yeah, you should have the 2 set you should have is 2 crit, 2 attack, 2 agony on this content. There's nothing else that's usable on this content. You have to have the agony set just because of how the fight works, right? I can use Forbidden Portrait last. I'm just use the Pit of Darkness here. Like there are a lot of optimizations to make to rank top on this leaderboard. And like at that point, like I personally cannot be bothered to do all that and maxing. I'd rather like play other characters. But I can make the video to like tell others my opinions on how you should be playing it. I do need to kill this actually, because it's gonna reset the agony stacks. Oh, whoops. I should have drawn first. That's my mistake. I only get 2 hits now, which could be a big deal. I do need to use this Joker or this Forbidden Portrait immediately. I need to use this Agony. Okay, I need to use Curse it for later. I kill this with these. I need a crit. Oh no. Once again, I'm getting diffed by my stats. Ooh, my throat. I'm getting diffed by my stats. I also can't afford to use... Oh, I need to get my lucky draw. I might as well just Water Barrier here and use 1 Agony. That means Battle Stack or Battle Attack's gonna be really mid. It is what it is though. Hey Soups Jr. They're gonna die, respawn. And then just start this over from 1. Wait, did I just eat a turn? Where do you get the Shadow Dagger from? Odd. I need to Joker, Source of Water, and just hope, I guess. Yeah, I can't use Vital Attack this turn because of the RNG of the that's so ugly. That's so ugly. And I also lose the value from that. Man, oh man. That's sad. I guess Battle Agony is always... I mean, no, Battle Agony is still definitely the most damaging skill I have. Unfortunately. I lost 1 wave somewhere. How do your cards do so much damage? It's because of this... The way this comp works just naturally makes you do a crap ton of damage for no reason. It's only 1300. 3000 versus more Cassius. 1850 versus... I get 1 more Cassius 000 proc, so I think it actually is correct to not bother. Because this is 4000 damage and this is 1600. Yeah, okay. I definitely ignore the... Yeah, I definitely ignore Battle Attack. That's kind of ugly. Oh well. Yeah. Basically, it's an engine where you utilize Cassius, Vika, Tressa. Cassius has a quest called 000. Tressa obviously has her Shadow upgrade dagger, and then Mika provides the mass healing for free. And you use all that to just like turbocharge everything for fun. And that's where this monstrous comp comes from. This monstrous comp that they cannot balance because it's basically unbalanceable with their current setup or with their current game logic. I also don't think I was lucky. I think it was more damage to use Final Attack with the RNG I got there. Oh well. Your character... Okay, I'm doing all this with really weak characters. Like, my 3 characters are not built very well, besides Mika. And Mika is not the damage dealer. Like, you can see here that my characters, their attack is below 700. This specific mode, my attack should be like 1000 at least, right now, in this mode. So I'm literally missing like 35% of my total output because my characters are really low value. So, yeah. Wait, what happened? Why am I? Why do I have no card draw? Because it was a new fight. I lost all my card draw because it's a new fight or a new mob, so I didn't trigger the. Bro, what? Are we serious? I lost a turn for that? I lost a turn because the game... I didn't trigger enough because it was a new mob. That is so bad. Wow, this is actually a worse run than my first run because of that. That is so bad. Oh my god. I lost because of the phase. The phase was bad. I actually didn't know that was a thing. Wow. Okay, well that's good to know. I should have gotten more than my previous high score if I had the proper setup, but I did not know that I was gonna get grief like that at the very end. So I will not be revisiting this until I upgrade my characters more. Wait, that's actually so unfortunate. I lost so many points for the incorrect phase timing. I didn't know that was an important thing to take note of. From 16 runs of no 000 into bad phase timing. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be stream. I'm gonna take a break, rest my throat and all that. And make a video on that Chizuru build. Like a highlight video. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow for more Chizuru runs. I do want to get the other Chizuru build, but without E2. I want to see how it feels without E2. And then if it feels fun to play, then maybe I'll roll for E2 and I'll stream that. We'll see. Alright, thanks guys. Bye-bye.